All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the pre-market prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, John. How you doing today?
Hey, Carlos. How's it going? Good. Good to be here. Had Mike filling in yesterday, right? And Peter will be back tomorrow. So we're almost back to normal around here.
Yeah, almost, man. But it's been perfectly great having you guys come in, give us a different view of the way you guys trade. We got an opportunity to watch you trade live. We watched Mike trade live yesterday on a couple of things there. So yeah, it's great to see how other people view the market. So it is awesome, man. We always like when other people come on and share their insights, their thoughts, and just it's good to show people too. There's so many ways to do this business. You know, there's not one set way. And I think that's important because a lot of people sometimes get stuck trying to make something work, try to fit into, a certain style. And sometimes you're just not meant for that style. So good to see that. Friends, quick look at our gappers list before we jump into anything else here. We have a couple of things gapping up or down. The SPYs we're mentioning here in chat over on YouTube. And welcome to our viewers on X2. Looks spicy already. SPY already doing some stuff there up and down and now back in the red. A lot of stuff going on with yesterday's Trump announcement as well about the deadline for today. So we're getting closer to that. Another refusal from Iran, which again, they're not in communications, but another refusal of a ceasefire. So just a lot going on that is going to affect the markets. And you see the reaction happening right now with the SPY as we are dropping from this morning's open. So let's get into all of that. But before we do so, let's see what's happening for today. What's actually on schedule and if it's going to make any changes in our market condition, John.
Yeah, the big one is the durable goods order that comes out at 8:30. So we'll have that here in about 27 minutes. And there are other things on the docket this morning, but luckily the big news will be over by 8:30. So we're not going to have that 9:45 or that 10 o'clock thing to watch out for with the markets, or yesterday, I guess it was 1 o'clock that everyone was waiting for to see if Trump was going to say something interesting about the war. But yeah, we'll be done by 8:30 this morning. And we do have a slide on the durable goods report. I think it's the next one down. If you're able to switch, but it's what it sounds like. Durable goods are things that, for those of us who maybe don't know, they're things that last a while. They're products that
do they last a while anymore? They used to. I don't know about it. Should be
a very good point.
Maybe durable goods. I don't know about now, but
not as durable as they used to be.
Yes, absolutely. But go ahead. I interrupt.
Yeah, man, you took the wind out of it. Now I feel like all
sorry, go right into it.
We don't have durable goods. I don't know. I don't know. My computer has lasted. It's like 6th or 7th year of own. 7th year, I think, and it's a champ. Well, so it's a durable good.
If you remember a fridge, right? I mean, my grandmother's, they had a fridge for like ever. Yeah. Like this thing never got changed, right? And it's just like it just worked, right? Something wrong with it, a guy would come in, would just tap it with a hammer, the compressor needs a little shaking, and it just works for another 10 years. Now, something goes wrong with your refrigerator, and this young kid that probably never picked up a screwdriver in his life comes in with a computer and plugs into the motherboard to find out what's going on, and then he doesn't even fix it. Then he scheduled an actual technician. I'm like, why did you come? Like, what's going on here? So it's a new world. It's a new world, John.
It's amazing what they replace. Yeah, it's They just our washing machine broke. I don't know, last year, and they tried to fix it. It was just a whole parts replacement thing. There's no true diagnosing of the thing. Just major components of it being replaced, which didn't work in the end, and they gave us an entirely new one. Yeah. And yesterday, my car window decided that now when I tell it to go up, it's going to go up 5 inches and then go back down, and then on the second pull, it's going to go all the way up to the top. And it's like, what happened here?
And does it, when it goes to the top, does it hit it and come all the way down again? Mine has done that. It's something with the sensors that just goes off. So yeah, I had that before. It's just weird.
I'm hoping it goes away. That's where I'm at right now. You know, the first phase of car problem diagnosis is I hope that goes away. So we'll see if it self corrects itself somehow. There might be
Yeah,
something stuck in it. I don't know.
yeah,
What were we
yeah.
talking about? Durable goods. Well, what
Durable
durable
goods.
goods
Let's go
could be
back to it.
things like
Yeah.
washing computers, appliances, and it does include aircraft and cars as well. So there are actually two reports. There's durable goods in the whole that'll come out this morning, and there is actually durable goods minus transportation. Because if you look at that last bullet there, the last 6 months, the trend has been kind of irregular with durable goods, but overall kind of upward, if you're going to call it upward or downward. But a lot of volatility from the transportation sector, especially aircraft and autos, which is most of it. So they will they'll release two versions of the report, but that's what we're waiting for to see. Because basically, if the economy is doing well, people are more comfortable buying the big ticket items. That's what this boils down to. And when the economy's not doing as well, we reel in our dollars and we say, "I hope that Samsung fridge can last another year or whatever."
Yeah.
So we'll
Yeah.
see. Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I see people are saying they still got a bunch of stuff that's still lasting a long time, which is good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. So some things are still lasting a bit here. All right, excellent friends. Yeah, computers now. I think they last a long time. My wife has some Mac. Actually, it was my Mac, and then I gave it to her, and then I got a newer one years ago. But that Mac was like from 2013. And and it still works now, but the only reason why we're getting rid of it, John, is because now the software is so old that it cannot upgrade anymore, which I think is just BS, right? Like it's software, just upgrade, make it do what you want.
Yeah.
But now when she wants to go to certain websites for work, certain encryptions, Safari or Edge or Chrome, whatever, they don't upgrade that version anymore, so she's having problems. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Things last a long time when it
I'm
comes to
a
the
big
computer stuff.
proponent of the theory in computers, download nothing if you can avoid it. And that may be a
Yeah,
dated kind of attitude from me having grown up with the advent of home computers. And it used to be 20 years ago. You download stuff, it just never goes away when you uninstall it, there's
a
ghosts in your
footprint.
machine at that point.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it's
it's like
just
that
little
footprint.
little RAM eating tasks going on that just
Yeah.
never quite go away. I think Apple, I don't know
Apple
much about
doesn't have that problem. No,
I think they have a
and I
pretty
love
clean
both.
stripping of software when
Right,
you
right.
uninstall it. Yeah.
I love both. Uh, no, but not. I'm not sure about now, but even Windows, I love both. But Mac, you uninstall that thing, restart it, man. It is literally like brand new, brand new. So, but I gotta say though, I did upgrade on a Windows one. I had to reboot it again. It did well. That was about a year ago. So it depends. Things have changed, man. They're caught up with the times here. But I agree. It feels like it's never the same as that new that new turn on when you get it fresh from the box, right? So yeah, I agree. All right, friends, let's take a look at what's happening to us. I mentioned our gappers list a little bit in the green, more in the red, and I think this is going to pick up. I think it's going to pick up a lot more. I think you're going to see more stuff slide into the red, especially for our buddy here. SPY continues to head lower. Let's check on the Qs and see how that's doing. Yep, same thing, lower, almost 1% here. Got some good volume. Anything come in at 809? 809 just now. We're getting a nice little drop here in the Qs and the SPY. So some big volume for the moment. And
Yeah, that
again,
that is interesting.
yeah.
So we know the big deadline's tonight, Carlos, right? Allegedly, unless they move it.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
It's tonight.
there are reports this morning that the U.S. has hit Karg Island, the giant, super critical oil processing island off of Iran. But that they hit military targets, ammunition storage, bunkers, and things like that on the island, not the infrastructure itself. But that news was a little earlier than 809. Well, for sure, it's more like an hour old. So, um, I don't know. I don't know if we're seeing any reaction to that, but that's a little bit of an escalation. But I think tonight still remains the very interesting deadline for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. As we still talking about durable goods a little bit, Carson said in 2022, basically all his appliances died in his brownstone, about 14 years old, all of them. That's awesome. That's a great run,
Ugh.
right? It's a great run. Always 10-year full coverage, but of course they die after that because the cover. I love the coverage, right? The coverage, 5-year coverage, 3-year coverage, because that's the lifespan. 4.5 years, dead, right? So I love it how they do that. You still got to get it because it sucks if it goes out in like the first couple of months and you're stuck paying it, full price. But it's just amazing how that is so timely done. But no, 14 years, man, that's a great run. You did good. You did good.
It's funny how stuff does break at the same time, though. And I think we've
Yeah,
all experienced that when it
uh,
rains, it
uh,
pours.
absolutely, absolutely. But again, 14 years, man, that is that is a hell of a run. So yeah, someone said CFC. You said Truth Social 3 minutes ago. What did the POTUS? It was the POTUS. Did he send something out? Let's take a look here. I need to get a Truth Social account. I really do. By the time
I got
by
one
the time
here,
I get a,
Carlos.
you do? Yeah, go check that. See what you have there.
I'm always not wanting to read these live for the
Yeah, you
first
gotta
time, but
you gotta pre-read it.
I'm just gonna dive in. 5 minutes ago from Donald J. Trump on Truth Social, a whole civilization will. Wow. Okay. A whole civilization will die tonight and never be brought back. I don't want that to happen, but it probably will. However, now that we have complete and total regime change where different, smarter, and less radicalized minds prevail, maybe something revolutionarily, that's a tough one, wonderful can happen. Who knows? But we will find out tonight. One of the most important moments in the long and complex history of the world. 47 years. I'm not going to read the rest of it, but
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, that's dark. So
yeah. That's very dark. It was the spy too high for him? Did he wake up and look at the spy and like, okay, we could use a pullback? Like, what's happening? Like, why would he send that out now? We already talked about it yesterday,
I'm
but
surprised we didn't get a bigger drop on that. That is a really dark tweet.
yeah, it's
So
really really dark. You know what it is? It's like anything, right? You do it so much that then the market starts to become a little bit numb to it, right? And maybe we're seeing that's not numb because we have a drop here. I was shocked that we were going up this morning with the deadline approaching, and even more news from Iran that they did not agree again this morning or their evening to another ceasefire. So when this shot up, I'm like, this is BS. There's no way this could be shooting up on this news. That tweet came out maybe 3 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago now here. But then you can see immediately the market got into its senses and realized, wait, this is not great news. We should be going down, and it actually went down. So for us here, as far as day traders, I think it's going to be a spicy day. We're going to have some really nice opportunities, and hopefully at the end, it doesn't come down to that. Hopefully, they can figure this out and not get to that point. But yeah, friends, here we are. As I mentioned before, our gappers list is going to grow, and it is. Look at everything that's now in the downside of things, got into the red. Very interesting to see the stuff that's actually keeping its head above water here. SkyQ, which we talked about before, I believe. Yes, I have it here on my previous list. We have RL, United Health up 7%, and we have AVGO also up 2.8 this morning. So let's dive into some of those, friends. You know what sucks about this too, John, is that there's so much other great things happening, like this Artemis too. I mean, just the views that we're getting, and I'm hope they come even with more quality. I mean, this is taking place. They went around the moon last night, which is awesome. This is all like in the back burner, right? As far as being front headlines and everybody talking about it, the war has taken over every stream and feed that you can possibly imagine. But how exciting is this, man? Human race has made history, the farthest point that we've been from Earth into space.
yeah, they went around the moon yesterday, and if you can understand the graphic there, the moon is continuing on its orbit, and Orion has turned around and is heading back. So it'll be over. What is it? About 4 days from now, 4 or 5 days. They'll be done and they'll be back. So the last part, well, there's not the last part, but the reentry will be very interesting. I think this is the fastest reentry ever. So we'll all be keeping an eye on that. And if I don't know if anyone recalls, but when they did the Orion test flight without anyone in it, the heat shield did not perform to standard, not the way they wanted it to. It took much more damage than they were expecting. So they did make some upgrades, I believe, hopefully. But
Hmm.
that'll be an interesting interesting thing at the end of this whole thing to see how that holds up. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. Let's hope that everything is fine and well. And why didn't they go towards the other way? I was thinking about that last night. Because they're going around the moon. It's all dark. If they would have done it the other way, they would have had the sun hitting the moon, light it up for them.
Well, they'd have to
Was
do a
that
full.
is it
They'd
too
have to do a
hot?
full orbit, right? So they only did essentially they did half an orbit. They came around the back. It's called a free return trajectory that should not require a burn of the engine, just maybe some minor adjustments, but
Yeah.
you kind of swing around the back and that brings you back. So yeah, it's fascinating. The whole thing is mathematically calculated through gravity for the most part, and it's so like
Right.
after they did a burn days ago to get out to the moon, the whole thing's been gravity assisted,
Yeah. Coasting. Yeah.
yeah. You know what's interesting yesterday, Carlos? I don't know why I didn't think of this, but my mind earlier in this whole mission thought, wow, if they miss the moon or they mess this up, they'll just keep going out into space and they'll never come back.
That was my next question. Is that the reality, or they're able to just
No, no, no,
pivot
no.
and just turn
Not
around?
it's not the reality at all. Like they're still stuck in Earth's gravity, right? So they can only go out so far. If you want to escape, truly get out of Earth's gravity, you need a much, much bigger burn. They kind of get you out to Mars. That's a much bigger deal. They never did that. So if the moon wasn't even there, or if they had missed it entirely, eventually the Earth would have pulled them back. But they'd be in a goofy orbit, like a very highly elliptical orbit at that point, and it may not be exactly what they need for reentry. It'd be probably
Mm,
problematic for sure.
mm.
But you can't just. It's not as easy to just leave Earth forever. Gravity is a heck of a thing. It'll pull you back eventually.
Wow. Incredible, man. Incredible. All right, great stuff. Can't wait to see. I saw a video where they show some of the clips, man. It looks amazing. If you haven't had a chance to do it, just go check out on YouTube. Just search it, views from Artemis 2, and it's just unbelievable. So I hope they come back and say, yeah, we saw the flag you guys posted there a few years ago, and hopefully we'll be able to zoom in. That would be the best thing they could bring back. I know the chances are very slim, but man, if they were able to do that, like with some kind of telescope, see the flag that was planted there before, that would be incredible. But
That's
my hopes are
actually
not too
it's
high.
already been done, not to the
Yeah,
resolution of the flag, but the landing sites have been
I saw
filmed
yeah, they
by
had the landing
yeah.
sites, right?
Well, there's an Indian orbiter that India put up, and it sent back very high resolution photos of the moon, and they've sent back pictures of the Apollo landing sites. It doesn't matter for the people who don't believe it, though, Carlos. It's just flat
I mean,
Earth deniers, whatever.
this is a
Like they
little
got
bit
an
hard to
answer for you.
believe. This was a little bit hard not to believe. I mean, you saw the rocket take off, and the best view. I don't know if you've seen this, John, and then we'll move on quickly because I know everybody's into space. But this stuff fascinates me. Was the people that were in the plane looking at the right hand side of the window, and they actually caught the rocket taking off. Those videos look
Oh yeah,
incredible.
I saw
So
that.
so
Yeah.
definitely check those out. They are awesome. But yeah, we could do a whole podcast on this. Very, very exciting. We'll keep track how things go here, and hopefully everything goes well. What's shooting up like a rocket now is the spy here taking off. So something has changed after the tweet. We're getting a little bit move higher. Let's see if this is going to hold. And again, things are going to be very spicy today with all the news and headlines hanging over, especially going into tonight at 8 p.m. I saw also Israel send a warning to stay away from the railroads and stations as well. So again, it's just things are picking up pretty aggressively here. All right, let's get to some stocks. Let's look at what's happening here on the gap side out of thing. This is brought to you by tradingterminal.com. Friends, you can always head over there, get tools just like this one, Market Atlas, and more. So definitely check it out. Let's start with the first one, SkyQ, managing to skip all the turbulence here, and it is up 35%. This is after also being up a couple of days ago as well. So look at the daily here. We had some action last week. A little bit on yesterday, kind of pulling back. This would have been Thursday. Remember, we were off on Friday. And then here, just taking off again, another 38%. I can't recall what the news was on this Sky query. It is hard to borrow with Interactive Brokers, so no shares for short here. But man, we are moving up once again. 12.4 million shares traded. That's a lot. I can't remember what's the last time we had a low flow, I assume, right? Yeah, 2.6. Trade that much volume. So they are rocking this morning, John. What is the latest and greatest, if anything new?
We did have this last week, and one of the days I was filling in, and the news that was moving on last time was increasing capacity or gaining strategic value as oil got more expensive and West Coast refining is shrinking. So like it's putting this is a Nevada refinery we talked. Do you remember that, Carlos? refining
Yes.
oil
Oh,
in
yes.
Nevada.
5,000. We were
Yeah,
making fun of the 5,000
5,000
barrels,
barrels.
and
Yeah, yeah.
that's actually a lot. Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember
we
that.
we were all trying to be in the moment ChatGPT oil experts to figure out if that was a lot of oil. But it just puts them in an interesting place to be able to refine oil that close to the West Coast, which is kind of like decreasing capacity. And I guess it's just getting traders' interest because there's no particular news on it this morning. Um, I think it's just in play again. And what is the float on this thing, Carlos? Is it?
It's tiny, man. It's a 2.6, so it's very, very
Yeah,
small.
so
And
it takes
again,
nothing to move this thing, right? Yeah.
yeah, I'm surprised not other oil tickers are on here gapping up this morning. Let's just take a quick look at Oxy. Yeah, it's moving slightly, not a whole lot. So I'm surprised there's no more oil-related stocks on the gap up list. But again, that could change as we get closer to the market open. All right, guys, this is hot, is in play. How tradable it's going to be, I'm not sure. But for our low flow traders, clearly one in play today. Tons of volume, friends. Just be careful. I think it's worth putting into our popcorn ticker. I think it's worth to earn that spot there. As it is high flying. I'm very impressed with the amount of volume though. 12.6 seems like a lot. We haven't seen that in a long time. At least I haven't on a low flow stock that's running up like this. Let's look at RL is next. This is also another low flow 2.1. This might not look so great. So here we are. We got a nice gap up of 9.4. We were higher on 860, back down to 7, and it's just been messy. You could even see it on the daily here. We got a big day going back to last week. Since then, just kind of sliding down and then just up and down this morning. I personally don't like it, guys. You do have shares for sure, which I assume is not going to be much. No, only 7,000 with Interactive Brokers. So again, just be careful. Just be careful with this one. I don't like the pre-market action this morning. Volume is climbing here, 1.5. Again, have a plan if you are going to trade this one. John, I'm not sure if you had anything to add on this Art L.
They regained compliance with NASDAQ listing requirements. It's kind of like it's loser news to me, you know. These companies that like fall off the indices and crawl their way back on. I'm not a fan of any of these. So I think there'll be better stuff to trade, but that is the alleged news that they're back on the NASDAQ, or they
Yeah,
will be.
it's a trap. It's a trap for sure. Careful, careful, careful. All right, here's one. United Health. United Health. It is up 7%, 447,000 shares traded. Big gap up into their. If you look at the daily, right into their everywhere, they had the huge gap down. If you guys remember this, going back into the beginning of the year, so they're right in there, maybe trying to close this gap. So very interesting spot. I normally don't like United Health, but when on a movement like this, up 6.9, might be worth taking a look at. But what is the news this morning, John?
Apparently, the federal government yesterday said it would pay insurers in the Medicare program an average increase of 2.48% next year. Not something I typically pay attention to, Carlos, so I don't know if that's a lot. But why it seems like a lot is because the proposed payment rate hike was 0.09%. So it's actually significantly higher than that. So that's moving UNH this morning. And I think I saw some other healthcare related stocks that might have been getting a bump as well. But UNH, if you're going to try to find something to day trade in that space, UNH is often kind of popular. So yeah, that's an interesting bounce for them. And could be good. If you look on the daily, it just got up into a big old gap, Carlos, which officially started up around 299.50, and that goes all the way up to about 326 or so. So
Yeah.
that's interesting. We look for those gaps on daily charts for sure. And when we get up in them, the price can do interesting things because it certainly has price history. If you went back on a daily chart or a weekly, I'm sure we could find some price history in that gap, probably. But recently, there hasn't been. So, you know, we talk about price exploration, and when stocks are at interesting levels, like their all-time highs or all-time lows, they're in these new territories where they can move erratically or make big moves because they're trying to seek out like a new history of price, like, you know, what levels are interesting. So this gap, while not representing all-time highs or all-time lows, can provide sort of the same opportunity.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree, friends. I think it is in play today. I am going to be having this on the list. We'll put it on there, so we'll see how it goes. All right, then heading back over here, friends. Let's take a look at AVGO is next. So we saw this yesterday too. You guys were calling it out. Today is up 3.1, 626,000 shares traded, and you can see here it has a pretty nice gap up this morning. As far as volume and movement, this could be a little bit tricky. Looks like last night this thing started going. John got a nice move up here yesterday after hours. So again, not sure what that's about, but they're in play today. Am I going to watch it? I'm not sure. Maybe a secondary list, right? We have traded them in the past before. I think they can trade very well. Is it my go-to? Absolutely not. But maybe today it can prove us wrong here on AVGO.
Yeah, so Anthropic signed an agreement with Google and Broadcom for approximately 3.5 gigawatts. I love saying that. I love that we're in the AI age and we get to use the word gigawatts uncomically. 3.5 gigawatts of computing capacity built on Google's tensor processing units, or TPUs. So a TPU is an AI specialized application specific integrated circuit developed by Google to accelerate machine learning workloads. It's like a processing unit specifically designed for AI, and Broadcom helps Google make those. So the deal with Anthropic wanting so much more compute power is good for AVGO, probably good for Google. Google looks like everything else this morning though, so maybe Broadcom's getting the better deal out of the news here this morning.
All right, there you go. I'm on the fence whether to add this to my list or not. I'm probably going to skip. John, not sure if you like it this morning, but I'm probably going to skip on this one. All right, let's. You know what? I take that back. Our secondary list is empty. Let's add it on to the secondary list. Let's just come back to it because I know a lot of you guys like this one. So at least let's take a look at it a little bit later and see if we could find anything great out of that one. All right, that covers our gap up, friends. Only these four are staying here. The market's pulling back a little bit, so I do see some stock disappearing from our gap down list. So a little bit of a relief here at the moment from the SPY dropping off. We made a new low down to 653.91, and since then we have been recovering slightly. So that's causing this list to kind of stay intact and actually even get smaller. Right, we're seeing some things just hop off of here. So, all right, let's see what's capping down. Let's go through some of these. I already see MU, which again has been awesome. Will definitely be on my list, and some other ones on here. A lot of the stuff we had in the gap up yesterday: SanDisk, MU, MBIS. I didn't see this one up, but I know they were up yesterday, and some other ones up this morning. BMNR was up yesterday as well. So let's take a look at that one. We'll start there. All right, BMNR. Yes, thanks for the reminder. 8:30. Engineering the Market starts now, guys, over in the chat room. So if you want to check Jared out, amazing information, a lot of very advanced topics happening there. So definitely check out Jared in our chat room. He starts now at 8:30. Head over there if you want to see him live. All right, BMNR this morning, we're down 2.8. This was up yesterday with a lot of the other Bitcoin type plays. All right, we saw Mara up as well. We saw MSTR, many of them gapping up slightly as I guess overall Bitcoin is up. Today, they're all slightly down. MSTR should be on this list as well, and it is making its way there. So they're just under 2%. So they're kind of making themselves back and forth depending on where they move up or down. These are 2% or so. But you do see MSTR, you do see BMNR, which is kind of leading the way down at 2.7. Actually, so interesting. Let's go back to this list. If you look at all of these, really, they're all just barely down, guys. It's just 2%, between 2 to 3%. They're barely getting on the list, and you can see how sensitive the list is to the market right now. So the market's going up. You see tickers just kind of fall off. You see these go back and forth. So are they really heavily in play? Probably not. Probably not. I think the only one that's really in play here is going to be this one. This is down 10%. All right, so we'll look at that. It's making its way on the list there. I guess getting above that 200,000 shares traded. It is a low flow at 2.1. But this is probably the only one that's really in play. The rest are just going to bobble their heads around depending on what the market does here. So let's go right to that one. SMX. Let's take a look here. We are down this morning, 9.8, hard to borrow, low flow stock, as I mentioned before. And there we go. It's one of these weird ones, John, where we see like the price of 28,000, and now we're hanging out at $11. So I I don't trade these things, guys. Be very, very careful. I think that something could be manipulated. This is it right here. I mean, a lot of stuff could be, but this heavily could be manipulated. So I just stay away from it. Is there any even news? There might be from yesterday that got it going. So I'm not sure there's
Um,
anything worth talking about.
there's something from yesterday. No, it's not really worth talking about. There's some kind of news from yesterday. I could read it to you. Fine, I'll read it. Let's go.
Yeah,
Someone out
good.
there is going to understand this or care. SMX launches digital material platform passport enabling verified material identity traceability and real world asset digitization. There you go.
There you go.
I don't know what it
Yes.
means or why anyone cares. The stock looks terrible. The biggest problem I have with this stock, Carlos, is that when you look it up, it comes up as the company's name is SMX, and then in
Hmm.
parentheses it says security matters. And it looks sloppy to me. I don't trust a company that couldn't like pick their name without the use of the necessity of parentheses. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
what company has
Yep.
parentheses in like sort of their official name? It's terrible. And on that alone,
Mind-boggling.
I would not trade this stock. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah. Mind-boggling. All right, friends. Let's continue here. All right, so, and that's pretty much it. I think the rest are really just overall market guys. They're not doing a whole lot as far as gapping down here. I did see MU. I do see Sandus. So let's go to those because MU is definitely going to be on my list. Sandus this morning is here. We're down 2.3. Again, tougher stock to trade, but you can get movement. Although yesterday was not fun. If you look at it yesterday, it was very rangy. Didn't really give you any type of breakouts. So much tougher to trade. MU, on the other hand, a little bit better, a couple of breakouts, but also didn't get going. But it's much easier to trade. So I'm going to be watching MU. Today's got a great pre-market activity, and I expect a lot of tickers like this one to have a great pre-market activity. If they get any volume in the pre-market, they're going to look pretty nice this morning, right? So I'm sure if I pull up the Teslas, there's Tesla, right? Same situation. And if you pull up the SPY, you're going to see the same exact thing happening right now. Apple does his own thing, and we saw that yesterday. Apple tends to do his own type of trading. So we'll take a look at that. AMD kind of following suit as well. Much less volume compared to MU, and this is why MU has kind of been the one that we've been watching. Like MU is already at 1.3, AMD is only 341. So MU is getting all the attention and action. Similar ones like INTC, which actually traded decent. Not sure if it was yesterday or the day before. I think it was the day before, right? Traded very well the day before. So a lot of you guys have been watching that one. So pick your favorites. I think the way the market moves today is going to dictate a lot on how things go about. So I do like MU. I'm going to add that one to the list. John, as far as NVIDIA, AMD, MU, I know you watch all of them, but is anyone that you like more today?
To be honest, Carlos, I got schwacked yesterday trading. Like everything
Mm,
didn't work. It was a bad day. And if you pull up that S&DK chart, I tried that. And, that thing kept running up to its highs and just kept ripping back down. And it was a difficult day for me because some things
yeah.
were breaking out. You mentioned Apple and MU, like there were definitely breakout stocks. And I was kind of like, okay, I might take some dings here, but this is a sort of breakout day. Like, we'll find something. And I just kept getting hammered. So um, I'm a little gun shy this morning, honestly, with the
Yeah.
big deadline tonight. And I gotta be honest, Carlos, my prediction is this thing's gonna kick off and the market's gonna be way down tomorrow. That's what I think is gonna happen. But I wouldn't place a bet on that, but I think that's where we're going. There's a certain momentum and inevitability to these things. And that's what I think we're going to wake up to tomorrow. So I think today's going to be another tough day. I think it's going to be very indecisive, if not bearish, which is not good for the way I trade. So I, I don't know, but gun to my head, what am I looking at? MU, I guess, because it did break out nicely yesterday. So interestingly, in the world of trading where I try to keep it simple, things that performed well the day before often perform well the next day. It's as simple as that. So
Yeah.
maybe MU. I'll probably watch Broadcom, honestly. I just the fact that it's even green and it's up 3% and it's kind of my sort of stock I like to trade. I'll be watching that. So probably Broadcom, MU, and not much else I'm interested in today, Carlos. I'm going to be very I think I'm going to be very patient. I hope I'm patient.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, patience is going to be key, especially if things are selling off. Just becomes a little more tougher for your strategy. But who knows? Hey, we've seen, as you guys know, many markets start like this. We could be on the way to all-time highs in green if any news breaks out or something happens that changes the direction of this market. Right now, we're down slightly. Did create a new low here and trying to recover at least momentarily from that. All right. So that's what we have, friends. Let's take a look at what you guys like this morning. So far on my list, did I add MU? I did. So I have UNH, AVGO on the secondary list. I might move that up if we don't find anything else that looks great. And then I have MU as well on the list there. And then we got our popcorn ticker, SkyQ. Again, entertainment purposes only. I won't be seriously watching that to take a trade. If we have time, we'll look at it and see what's happening there. All right, let's see what you guys like this morning. What tickers are you guys watching today? You guys want us to go over. Tesla, again, if we don't find much, I will be having Tesla on the list. 1.4 million shares traded. We do have great volume this morning. Tesla keeps sliding though, man. It's like it's not really following the overall market on its bounces and drops. It's just on this slow, almost to throw one thing. On this slow, steady, just downtrend, right? John, I know you don't want to hear that, but what's going on here? You as an ambassador of BBT in the BBT community of Tesla, what's the deal here?
I you don't want to hear from me. It'll be 10 minutes and everyone's gonna get bored. So I don't know where I sit. I have an exit point for this stock though. Like I'm an advocate, but I'm not a moron either. So I'm not holding for a
Ah,
loss
very
here.
important, very
Uh
important.
so yeah, I got into this thing at 250 and obviously did very well because that pretty much doubled if I had hit the high. I didn't sell there, but I sold some up in the 430s, 435, 440, somewhere around there. So I did profit off this, and I kind of have 320 as an exit level. So I'm watching Tesla. We'll
Yeah,
see where it goes in the next few days. I don't know. We'll see when it gets down to that level if I want to sell or not. But
yeah,
yeah, you don't want to hear my whole thesis. It would
yeah.
just I'll ramble for hours.
Understood, understood.
It,
Could be
it'll go
also,
nowhere. Also,
yeah, could be an opportunity for many people to buy if they still believe the stock can, has a future. Which again, I think a lot of people know this Tesla has a future. It's just how much pain are you willing to hold through. But yeah, 320. This is down quite a bit, so we'll see. It'll be interesting, right? In that area where you're mentioning it, you could see we got hopefully where it's at now. Actually, you got this area of prior resistance that can now become support. Let's see what happens. But yeah, Tesla not doing so hot in the last all this year. This year has 2026 has not treated Tesla well. That's for sure. So you can see
now if you've been holding
yeah,
this a long time, you are super frustrated. I still loved it because, like I
yeah.
said, I got in at 250 back. I don't know what the date. Whenever Tim Waltz said it was going down to zero, is when I bought it. Um, so
Nice.
I've done very well the whole time. I pretty much caught the bounce exactly. But yeah, if you've been holding this for years, and a lot of people have, it's getting rough. It's I don't want to get into it. I'll talk too
Yeah.
long. I do have those durable good numbers though, Carlos. If anyone's interested in those.
Yeah, let's see that this is not gonna get moved much, but what's the latest and
Yeah, we
greatest?
didn't get much movement out of it. Durable goods are down 1.4%, expected to be down 1.2%. The last time was down 0.5%, but durable goods, excluding transportation, actually did a little better. So up 0.8%, expected 0.5%. So a little mixed, kind of in line, I guess. But obviously, it's not moving the market much anyway. That's just it's not what we're interested in these days.
Yep. Yep. I agree. It's not was hot at the moment. So there it is, friends. Markets barely it can barely move on that. So all right, let's continue, guys. See what else you guys like this morning. So Tesla, we mentioned that is going to be on our list. We'll see how that plays out. And again, just not a whole lot coming off this gappers list with everything being a big jump from 10% down to about 2.7 and then down to 2. And you can see a lot of tickers come in and out of this range depending how the market, how the waves are in the market right now. I do see CoreWeave. We haven't looked at CoreWeave in quite some time. We're going to take a look at it and see what's happening here. Just not great volume, pretty choppy. Yeah, I don't see anything extraordinary on it. So looks like they had a great day last week. That could have been Thursday, but for the most part, I don't see anything great here. All right, we'll leave that one alone. All right, friends. If you guys have no tickers, we'll get to some other news we have here as well. Amazon, you got some headlines there. What's the latest and greatest?
A little thin on interesting news stories this morning, Carlos. I will be totally honest, but I thought this was kind of interesting just because I didn't know
Yeah,
these numbers existed. But Amazon reached a deal with the U.S. Postal Service. This headline doesn't really say what's interesting. They reached a deal where the U.S. Postal Service will deliver 80% of their packages, which I thought was like real. I don't get a lot of postal service deliveries. I get them from Amazon trucks or usually from UPS trucks, I think. And less so on UPS recently and more so on Amazon trucks. But yeah, big deal for the post office. It's like they get $6 billion in revenue each year uh
Amazon.
from Amazon. So
That's
so yeah,
crazy.
it's a big deal. So I had no idea like as much as 80% of their packages could be delivered. But maybe it's more in the cities or something. I live out in the burbs, so maybe the post
Yeah,
office doesn't
it probably
operate
makes
like that.
sense in the city and the urban areas. Like I'm very close to New York, and I tell you, these guys they're working Sunday, so they're getting overtime. These drivers they'll pull up Sunday when the little uh vehicle here, the little van, pop out with an Amazon box and drop it on the porch. I'm like, wow. So they're working around the clock and they're getting overtime and yeah, they're big over here. I have people show up in their regular cars, like they're pulling up in their Nissan Sentra and popping the trunk and scanning boxes and dropping it off on my porch. I'm like, what's happening? So they definitely got a lot of people delivering the boxes there. But that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool for the United States Postal Service. Very nice for them. So awesome. All right, here's another one. I found this one funny.
Yeah, I was bummed to hear on April Fool's that the world's oldest known tortoise had passed away. It's the world's full of rough news these days, and you hate to hear something like that. But apparently, it was an April Fool's joke or a hoax or something. So I just want to let everyone know that the world's oldest tortoise, whose name I don't know, I forgot to check that, is still kicking. It's
Yeah.
193 years old. So I threw in a picture of Andrew Jackson there because I mean he was the president back in the predicted birth year of this tortoise was 1833, which was when Andrew Jackson was president. That's back when they painted presidents, right? You didn't even photograph them. So
Yeah.
yeah, old ass turtle still kicking. It lives on Saint Helena, which is a very remote island that they actually exiled Napoleon to after he started the ruckus in France that he did. So, yeah, as much as the world is a difficult place right now with a lot of uncertainty, the tortoise remains a steadfast symbol of hope.
Nice. Is he the guy like his own people servicing him, or he's just out in the wild? Do you know? I mean,
I think he
he's
lives on a facility or something.
okay. All
Yeah.
right. So he's being taken care of. All right. There you go.
I should have Googled this more. I should have researched more about this. Oh, its name is Jonathan. Uh,
Okay.
it's a Seychelles. How do you say that? Seychelles giant tortoise. Brought to St. Helena in 1832.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's a very old turtle. And
Wow.
he lives a good life. Yeah, he lives on like a plantation or something on the island. And where is St. Helena? It's off Africa. It's like between Africa and South America, out there in the middle of the southern Atlantic. Rough place.
Yep.
Very remote.
All right. There you go. Living a great life, man. This guy's seen a lot. Seen a lot. That's for sure. Is it a guy? Is it a he or a she? I don't even know.
Its
Um,
name is Jonathan, and I
John.
assume
Oh,
after
John.
100,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, we don't know
Hopefully for
what.
193 years they flipped it over and checked things out, or wherever you go in the
Yeah.
tortoise to verify
Yeah.
gender. I don't,
Yeah.
I don't know where that
Yeah.
is, but
Yeah. It could get
that would
really
be
spicy. All
yeah.
right. All right, friends, there we go. Ben is letting me know that DoorDash, that's what happens when they show up on your door with their regular car, it's usually DoorDash. I did not know Amazon was also using DoorDash. That's insane. But yeah, they're any way to get your packages within 2 days. Prime, they're definitely getting it done. Um, All right, friends. Excellent. So, again, so far, Gappers list just back and forth here. Still the same 3 to 4 stocks in the green. Everything else I have is red. Everything, guys. Even Apple is red. Rocket Lab, we saw yesterday, is red. INTC, we saw yesterday. A lot of you guys had this on deck. Also red. SkyQ is the only thing showing green on my list here. Going higher. Low flow that's heavily in play this morning. Be very, very careful with that one. But then everything is red. Even Netflix, which had some positive news. Nice gap up. But eventually sold off and held here. So we'll see what it does on here. So I don't think it's in play today. Yesterday was their day. They did get a nice move there towards the downside. But other than that, everything in the rest side of things. So so far for me on my list, UNH, MU, and Tesla. I might just start throwing some usual suspects in here, guys. NVO, you guys are mentioning in chat. Let's take a look. NVO, what's going on with NVO? I know they had the big drop, and they just, they haven't been able to recover here over the last month or two, and I don't see anything going on here at the moment. So you'll have to watch to see when the big money comes in. Demi, is there anything, any news on it?
Just
Any news
from
on it?
yesterday. Well, it was yesterday
Yeah.
afternoon, so be well after the open. Novo Nordisk said that Wegovy, that's their drug, right?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Yeah, so they said that Wegovy shows greater weight loss than Eli Lilly's rival pill. Little smack talk on the emaciation pills going on here,
I
apparently.
mean, how many pounds we're talking about? We're talking about 1 or 2 pounds. Like how many pounds are we talking about? Is it a big deal? What does slight means? 1 or 2 pounds. It's not a
I,
big deal. Like,
I'm guessing maybe Eli Lilly's pill only makes you look like somewhat of a sunken eyeball skeleton freak show, and that the Wegovy can Wegovy can probably make you look like the guy at the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark where his face melts off. Maybe that's what they've accomplished. I have
yeah,
no love
yeah.
for these pills, Carlos.
I
There are many reasons I'm disappointed in society these days, but these
this
pills
should
rank
not.
way
I'm
up
with
there.
you. I'm with you. It should not be the go-to. Unless again, there's some rare exceptions. There are people that do have, weight issues as far as like they can lose the weight, their
I
metabolism.
I I I
That's
get it
different.
at a certain point.
Yeah, that's different. We're not saying
There's
that.
a
Yeah.
but there's always the trade-off. But did you try? You know what I mean? Okay, but
That
yes,
true.
some
True.
people might need it. But I'm tired of seeing celebrities that look like disgusting, man, or skinny people. I'm keep seeing people out in public, and I'm like, you look weird, man. Like you don't look like you were ever fat, and now it looks like your skin is clinging to your skull. Like I just
No.
it's
Yeah.
they should I don't know, they should probably be a little more discerning with who actually gets these pills, but whatever. Money's money.
Yeah. Money's money. And again, when I see this is Serena Williams commercials using the pill, I'm like, come on, using the shot, whatever she's plugging into her shoulder. I'm like, come on. Are you really doing that? I mean, what are you recommending here? Let's chill out. All right, friends. I can't talk about genocide, but you can talk about sunken ice gold monsters. Now, there's 3 things you can't talk about. You got to always be careful with, and it's not just genocide; it's politics, right? Can't talk about politics. People get upset. People get really, really mad. You can't talk about children or elderly people, right? These are 3 things that are very, very got to be very careful with, right? So, that's the situation. Got to
And
be
you can't say bad things about Tesla stock, which I really appreciate over the
you can't
years.
talk
That
bad
we've
about
never
Tesla
had a negative
when John
comment
is on.
over at Bearable Traders. Like kudos to all of you for holding it in and keeping it inside and never saying a bad thing about Tesla. I really appreciate that. It helps as an
Yeah.
investor. It helps me out. You guys are the best.
Religion. That's another good one. Religion. These are things that people feel very, very passionate about. I mean, what are the 3 things that start wars, right? Is religion, land, and the third one, I know you're gonna hate me a little bit for this, guys, but women, right? If you go back in history, those are 3 things that have started many, many wars, right? So, yeah, don't talk about those. Leave those alone. All right, friends. I got a couple of things showing up in our gappers list this morning. On the upside of things, CVS, SLL, and what do we have here? Fubu as well. Let me look at Fubu. I remember this being somewhat interesting, but not today. Not today. I don't see anything great on it. Okay. Very little volume, guys. Just barely making it in here. SSL. Let's see what this is about. This is horrible. brutal. I don't see anything happening with this. So little volume. And then another one here, CVS. You did mention a couple of healthcare tickers making their way up this morning. Look at CVS, up 7.8. Now, we've seen CVS many, many times, man. They trade horrible. I have not had any success trading CVS. And what's the other one? I'm not sure what Walgreens ticker is, but that's another one too. That's just CVS especially is always coming up. I never trade these guys well, ever. So I'm not interested at all. I'll definitely find something better to look at this morning. So, all right, friends, let's stop here. Let's take a look at what is happening with our community on this beautiful Tuesday morning. Let's see here. Head over to barreltraders.com and click on webinars, and you can see what's happening on this beautiful Tuesday. Thank you guys for joining the onboarding class yesterday. Had a great onboarding class. Recording will be available later today. If you missed it, the recording is on our education center. You can always catch it there. So I'll be uploading that soon. But yeah, guys, thank you for joining us. That was awesome. And if you want to join the live session, we'll do it again next Monday. John's going to tell you after Tuesday. He's going to let you know how you can sign up and join me next Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah. All right. So it's Tuesday. So we have a webinar tonight. Tuesday is kind of our strategy webinar night, as opposed to like Wednesdays, our psychology webinar night. But tonight we have Jared talking credit vertical spreads, a structured approach to premium collection. So that'll be Jared at 8 p.m. in the webinar room, which does require elite access. We'll talk about that in a second. And the next week, looks like John better get started on a webinar that he promised to do. But John's going to talk about next week how much you can make day trading, setting realistic expectations, and building a scalable plan. This webinar idea came to me. Me and Mike were we were at what's that show called? The Money Show. We're at the Money Show in Vegas. And we're listening to someone present, and it just came to me in an epiphany about having this idea of presenting a webinar about how much money can you make? Like, what's the expectation? Because we get this a lot, Carlos, right? It's a big question when people start trading, like how much money can you make? And of course, it depends with how much money you have to use to make money and these other factors as well. And I started breaking this down in my head, and I kind of had an idea for a webinar. So I'm going to try to present that next week. We'll see how that goes. Might be garbage, might be good, but I'm on the deck for that next week anyway. And then what else we got today at 11 o'clock for all members, all Bearable Trader members? We have the DOS Trader Pro setup and basics for new traders session with Brendan, which are always great. So if you are trying to get used to using that DOS Trader Pro platform, go ahead and head over there and ask your questions. Brendan is the man to answer those. And then if you'd like to join Bearable Traders, there's a number of ways to do that. My favorite way for you new folks is to take that $39 for 1 week, come and check us out, get intros or get access to the introductory type courses in day trading, but especially access to the chat room. You can be here for 5 trading days, over the course of a week. Come see what all the moderators are about, what the different hours are about. It's a great place to hang out and learn all about trading. If you'd like to attend some of those sessions that we talked about, my webinar next week, which is going to be great, Mike or Jared's webinar tonight, or you're going to need that elite access. It's a pretty good deal right now, 50% off at $99 a month. And that gets you access to the more advanced courses, that chat room access again, all the weekly webinars, and even that one-on-one psychology coaching session. And if you'd like to join in the much longer term, if we scroll down just a smidge, Carlos, one more time, we will get to those longer range options there. You can commit to the 1-year progressive trader development plan there. And that'll actually get you. What's interesting now, I don't think this was here last week when I was doing this, Carlos. Now the boot camp is offered as part of these, the 1 year or the lifetime membership. If I missed that last week, I apologize. That's a big deal, but yeah, that's a huge.
It's a fluid thing. This thing, it's just very fluid. Happens to me and Peter all the time. We look over like, oh, that's new. It's very fluid, so it might not be there. It just showed up now.
I hope it wasn't, because I saw it this weekend and I was like, I feel bummed out, man. If I didn't mention that. That's a huge deal. I mean, basically, that's the normal price of a boot camp there for the 1 year membership. So you get the boot camp for the same boot camp price plus a whole year of the BBT membership plus the $50,000 DOS Trader funded account where you can actually make money. You know, if you make money after 90 days in this simulated account, Andrew will send you not simulated dollars, but real ones. So yeah, so if you make at the end of 90 days, if you make $10, he'll send you $10. If you make $10,000, which is the cap, he'll send you that. So these two are fantastic deals at the moment. So you can do the 1 year for the roughly 3,000 or the lifetime for 5. Fantastic stuff there.
Yep, absolutely. I saw you had this slide here for boot camp, so let's go to it. Did did you do this on purpose? Begins May 4th. May the 4th be with you. I love that.
I didn't. Kind of guessing at that date. I think we begin May 4th. It's
Yeah,
that week anyway. It's like May
yeah.
4th or 5th. So it's a
May the
great day. It's
4th be
either
with you. Yeah.
May the 4th be with you, or it's Cinco de Mayo, or it's some other. Every day in May is wonderful. The weather gets warm. It's Cinco de Mayo. It's May the 4th. But yeah, we'll be kicking off around then for this boot camp. It's still open for signups if you want to join that boot camp. You can sign up at peakcapitaltrading.com. And we also have signups available for September. You can't do it, in a month from now. You're also welcome to sign up for our September course as well. And then and before you know it, we'll be signing up people for January. And I took this little screenshot of all our beautiful faces, Carlos, from
I
the
see that.
brochure.
Mm-hmm.
So we all look so professional
Oh,
in our suits.
it looks like we almost know what we're
Beautiful
doing
clothes
here.
there.
It looks good. Looks good.
Well, we we look fantastic. And then in the bottom left there, you see JRAD down there, right?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
new addition to the boot
Oh,
camp,
the
which
new
is
addition. We
going to
need
be
to get
pretty
him big,
awesome.
man. See, we need to get him big. We need to get him up here next to Lenny, nice and big. That's a very nice addition there. Yeah. So I will never forget this. May the 4th be with you. I never thought about that until my birthday's around that time, and we were at dinner, me and my wife, and the weekend was Saturday, and it was the 4th, obviously, and we're celebrating my birthday, and these people were having a wedding. John, I didn't want to look creepy and start recording people at their own wedding, right? Because we're just sitting on the side, and then they have this beautiful view of the city, and they're on the outside balcony. They had the people from I don't watch this show, this movie, whatever, but they had the people with the white helmets. What are they called? The robots, Tesla like shooting things from.
Stormtroopers.
Yeah, they had them.
Stormtroopers?
Yeah, walking out
Yeah.
in front of the bride. It was awesome. It was so awesome, man. And then I'm like, oh, I get it. May the 4th be with us. They're getting married in the 4th. So I guess they're huge fans of the whole thing. It was incredible. Stormtroopers. Yeah, I'm not into the series. I don't know what's going on. No, Matt, not the KKK. Jesus. But that was a good guess. But no, not them. But it was awesome.
The
It
other.
was, it was awesome. So yeah, we got Matt here on the 4th. I
You
mean,
know, that's a
they both really have to love this stuff. Like, it's a lot to do
that's a
all this.
huge gift to your wedding guests because we've all been to
Yeah.
weddings. We know the deal. We know all
Yeah.
the steps and the normal bride march out, the ceremony, the kiss, the cake, whatever, the first dance. You throw some stormtroopers in there. Now I got something to look at. And I'm happy I came to the wedding. You know what I mean? I like it.
Yeah.
More themed
Oh, they
weddings,
were.
I say.
It was a surprise. You could tell everybody was having such an awesome time. May the 4th be with you. And they had the lightsabers, whatever this it is, the light, the sword, whatever. It was awesome. It was really, really nice. I almost took a video, but I'm like, how creepy I look. I'm not even part. Nah, I can't do that. This is not cool. But yeah, that was lots of fun. All right, friends, we are all set. Let's take a look here. Right now, everything looking pretty much the same as far as our gap is brought to you by tradingterminal.com. If we look at the SPY, it's just up and down, up and down. Another spike here now, starting around 855 looks like. So another spike higher. And again, as we mentioned, it is going to be a spicy market open as we get ready for the open this morning. So just under 31 minutes to go for the market open as we get closer to 9 a.m. So let's get some levels in place. I don't have a lot of tickers, only UNH, MU, and Tesla for the most part. CVS, yeah, we did look at CVS, guys. I know you're mentioning it here. It is in play. Me personally, I do not like to trade the stock at all. So I mentioned earlier, it's just I don't like the price action. The many times that I watch this thing, I have never done well with it. So I'm just not going to watch it. Sitting on the New York Stock Exchange, that could be the reason why. Was it earnings last night? What was the deal with CVS? I see it's a pop up here what
I'm
seems to be like
I'm guessing
earnings.
they're moving on this this Medicare news, the same stuff that's moving UNH would
Oh,
be my
yes, that's
guess.
right. That's right. Yes. So
Although I don't know why they
UNH.
popped up later. Like what was the delay? So
Yeah.
let me check it out real quick. But I have a feeling it's the same Medicare news, and it's just
Yeah.
scanned to that stock later.
I won't be surprised. Ben is saying yes. It's the same news as UNH as well. So yeah, that could be the
Yeah,
reason there.
same news. Yeah.
Um, so I'd rather watch UNH for me personally. I think I have much better success with UNH than I do with CVS. So, but pick your favorite. You might like CVS. It might not be an issue for you. People are asking in the chat, how's our funded account team doing? Our traders on the funded account. You can always check that. Head over to bearbertraders.com. Click on funded account right here at the top, and you're going to get what's taking place. So let's go scroll down. Where's our list? Oh, it's loading. There it is. And if you click on current traders, it gives you the traders are actively trading. Mental game. All right. Still doing this thing up 48,000 in profits. Kyle coming up. Danya right here, 28. They were doing pretty good. There were some orders we had to remove from them that couldn't be qualified. I know she was up like I keep saying she, but it could be a he. They were up 140%, but some of those orders were stocks that were not really inventory was not able to trade on those stocks. So that's okay. Still great. 28K, still amazing. Devin is coming up there. Keegan back and forth. He's holding on to that fifth spot there, 15,000. So again, just awesome work, guys. So pretty good stuff. And what this means, this bar mean when they're gonna be done? Is that what that means? John, I don't know what this green bar means. What is this? Do you know? Does that
What are we
mean when they're
looking
getting
at?
close to their end date? Like let's say this
Yeah,
person,
I'm pretty sure
that's what it
that's
is.
the like it's a
How long they got
90-day
to go?
account. Yeah,
Mental game,
90
you're in
calendar
here.
days.
Mental game. When do you crank out your payday here? So mental game is in chat there. All right, so makes sense. All right, so there it is. Awesome, guys. Great work. Great work. So keep it up. Mental game, no pressure. Keep it up, my friend. You're doing awesome. All right, friends. And if you want to know more about that, head over to bearbertraders.com/funded account, and you can see more information about that. Yeah, so mental games got 12 more days to go. Oh, it's a beautiful thing, man. Beautiful thing. Payday coming to you, man. That is awesome. All right, let's get some levels in place, guys, as we get ready for our market open. I don't have much to do today as far as levels. We'll start with UNH. I might add some more usual suspects on here. So let's take a look. 295. 32 is the low of the pre-market on UNH, so we'll mark that there. The high of the pre-market at the moment sitting at 305.50. So 305.50 is the high of our pre-market for UNH this morning. As we mentioned earlier, they're going into their big gap down they had in the beginning of the year. So you can see that right on there. And again, let's just zoom out. Is there anything in the middle here? There's a slight area, 299.35. I think it's worth adding. You're also going to have the psychological level there of 300. So I think that's worth putting on deck there. And then anything towards the top, let's see here. We do have 311.88 if we do go higher. Big level is this one. Clearly, you can see the support that you're getting there constantly from the back. Constantly from the back and forth. A lot of support happening right at that around 323.86. So you definitely want to have that there. That's the big level. There is some level in between there. It's going to be right around 317, 317.83. So there you have it. Towards the bottom, you have the 300 level we mark. It's actually below the high of the pre-market, and then below that you do have another area here on 288.91 before you start getting into the highs and lows for the last two trading days all the way down here. So you got the previous day close, highs and lows, last two trading days. Pretty much got you covered when it comes to UNH. Next is MU. Let's take a look at our good buddy MU. Stuck between the highs and lows of the last two trading days, previous day close. So levels on this one is going to be pretty easy. I'm just going to mark down 381.90. Towards the bottom, we're going to have 368.50. And I think you are pretty much set there, guys. Towards the top, just in case we break out of this area here, let's get some levels up here above for MU. And right around 390, 329, I think it's a good area. Towards the bottom, we're going to probably have this one here. I don't see anything better than the ones you have marked already with your highs and lows, but let's mark down 358.30 just in case. And last but not least, and I'll add some more as we get closer to the market open. It's going to be, if I could type it correctly, Tesla. And Tesla here, friends, we are looking at 347.23, and we are looking at a high of the pre-market above the previous day close, up at 353.76. So towards the top, pretty much cover, guys. Previous day close, highs and lows, as we mentioned earlier. It's just Tesla on a very steady downtrend here over the all 2026. Levels below here, we haven't been down here in this areas in the last time we checked was September. So September is the levels that we're getting into. We do have 338.50, and right over here, friends, another area that could be interesting if we get there, 332.24. So there's Tesla for you. We'll see how it trades today. It's got decent volume, 1.6 million shares traded. As we mentioned earlier, guys, you can see here overall movement on the market this morning, especially in the pre-market session for a lot of these tickers, right? So if you look at Tesla, you look at MU, you can almost overlap this line, a lot of them, except for Apple. Apple's just messy doing its own thing. AMD on deck here. Oh, look at Intel. What's up with Intel? Big spike Intel this morning. Just gonna check. That's not happening on MU, not happening on AMD, not on NVIDIA. So it's Intel got its own news this morning. Pushing higher here very nicely into the green. Volume coming in heavy. 400,000 shares traded in the last minute. Pretty nice. Intel is trying to get into our list here. So if you guys have any news, let me know. But Intel, let's
I
put it
got
on
it right
secondary.
here, Carlos, if you want it.
Oh, what you got? Yeah.
Intel is moving to reassert control over a critical manufacturing asset, agreeing to acquire Apollo Global Management's 49% stake in the Fab 34 joint venture in Ireland for $14.2 billion. So they're trying to buy back some business apropos to them. So yeah, it says it would effectively unwind a 2024 deal, not even that old, in which Apollo led an 11.2 billion investment in the same stake. So yeah, that's it. That's interesting. That is an interesting piece of news for Intel.
That is. Look at that. Volumes just pouring in on Intel, guys, into the green. One almost a million shares traded just on this 5-minute candle here. So it is rocking. So you know what? That's that type of action. Yeah, you deserve to be on the top of the primary list here. So Intel, I'm gonna move that up. Let's get you in here and let's see if we could do some levels for it now since we have it up. High of the pre-market being set right now is 52.97. So that's good there. I notice a lot of traders in our community here are also on YouTube that like Intel. So today looking very nice. 54, 57 towards the top there, and then towards the bottom, highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. Your low of your pre-market is just below yesterday's low, down at 49.57. So hit that level there. Another one down here over at 48.30 just in case. And in case this thing does take off, is that did Intel? No, Intel's not all-time highs. It can't be. No, yeah, I figured they were not.
No,
Let's
not
go back to no. They got some ways to go here. Just gonna go to weekly for the sake of time here, and we're gonna just put another level on the weekly over at 55.63 in case we can push above this. So again, great action right now. Love what I'm seeing here. I think it's worth taking a look at today. I think today's heavily in play already. 3.2 million shares traded. So investors, traders are loving the news right now on Intel. Getting some really nice action. Let's see if it actually sticks and does something, or are we just gonna hang out here, make some noise, and just get back to our boring trading, right? Let's see what it does there. MU, yeah, we have a MU on the list. MU is on here. So again, it's been trading very well. So MU is there. INTC, yeah, the news John just gave it to you. They're investing how much? 4.2 billion. You said they're buying a business back, John. Big numbers.
Yeah, 14.2 billion would be the
14.
money they're putting out there. Yeah, to buy back 49% of the stake in their Fab 34 joint venture. I don't know what the Fab 34 joint venture is.
Yeah.
Some kind of fabrication of chips, no doubt.
Yep. All right. Well, we'll see how that plays out right now. Price action, loving it. Let's see if it can stick here. All right. Yeah. So that's my list, guys. I got UNH, MU, Tesla, INTC. AVGO on the secondary. I got SkyQ, which is a high flying one this morning. Very careful. It seems to be leaving the highs here in the pre-market session, so pulling off from that. But again, low flow stock. Again, 3rd day in play, so just be very careful on this one. All All right, and if we take a quick look at the SPY, what's happening at the moment, we're just kind of pretty much hanging out here. So no big moves as we saw earlier today. We're in the green, came down into the red. A couple of tweets from Trump, and then also some data as far as durable goods, and just kind of hanging out to seeing what the market open is going to bring into this morning. So yeah, there we have it. Let's take a look. John, I'm not sure. I know it's early 9:10. Do you have any watches from our moderators in the room?
It's funny. Well, you should ask that. I should probably log in the variable traders to figure that out, Carlos.
Yeah. Hey, you know,
I totally forgot to do that.
That could be good. Could be nice.
Oh my goodness.
No, good,
tell
man.
a
Listen.
quick joke while I go through the
Yeah, listen. When we're having fun, you know. But
here we go.
This is fun. Well, not fun for us. But what's going on here, man? We're getting freezing weather. Everything is getting colder. And people are advising you to put your plants inside. John, give us a little bit more.
This is a good stall. This is exactly why I have this story, which is not very interesting. We have people from all over the world watching and all over the Canada and the US. And so the fact that it's going to be freezing around the DC area is only interesting, perhaps maybe to John Raff and you, Carlos, a little bit. You don't live too far north of there. So, and I live north of you. So I don't know. I just put this in there because it's getting cold again, man. It's snowing here this morning, technically, you know, a little bit of snow on the cars, and it's just a bummer, man.
They're messing with our springtime, you know, like don't
classic April.
You're messing with us right now, so that's not cool.
But beautiful stall there, Carlos. I really appreciate that as we move.
I was ready. I had other slides too. The big thing here now, man, is the TSA lines, right? TSA lines and the wait times, and I was in Newark yesterday, and you got the ICE agents all over the place, whatever. They look like the nicest people. It's not what you see on TV, I gotta tell you. Like if you're not from the US and or you're not from the States, whatever, and you just look what's on TV and you go to Newark and you see these ICE agents, and I swear, I think one of the guys I saw yesterday was I'll tell you right now. No, where is he? Not him. Oh, man. I swear I saw this guy. I'll show you right now. This guy, because he had the same shirt on. And he had the same thing with the glass. I remember that. So I saw this guy right on here yesterday. This is Terminal A. It's a nice terminal in Jersey. Beautiful terminal. And, man, these guys look like, do you know how to use the gun, my friend? Like, this person here, she looks awesome. But she looks like she's never been in any kind of conflict in the past. She looks like a ICE agent analyst, right? I mean, it's just incredible. So just, you know, the nicest thing, smile. A lot of them were holding their Starbucks coffee. I mean, it was just incredible to see. Like, man, this is nothing what the rest of the country sees, right? So that was interesting. That was very, very interesting. Nice to see them out there without the mask too. I agree. The mask does help. Does not help when they have the mask on. But this is your regular Joe's. I mean, this person here, this guy, looks like he just runs Excel's report. Like, I don't think this guy even knows what he's doing here. But yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff. All right, let's get to you, John. You have those numbers for us? Yeah, go ahead. Tell me first.
Yeah, I was at the White House. A few years ago, and I saw. I'm not trying to pick on anybody. I'm not some bulking guy myself, but I saw this Secret Service agent outside the White House. It couldn't have been like more than 5 feet tall, and just looked lost in their body armor. It was just like, man, there's definitely levels to this whole thing, right? And I don't think you're the one.
Yeah.
Who's probably right there in the limousine protecting the president. You're obviously more of the White House fence person, but you know what? Kudos to anybody doing a good job, because you never know, Carlos. I'll tell you, spent 21 years in the Army, and sometimes the most unassuming soldier was the biggest badass. And it came down to a lot of attitude. I saw small people crush it on a 12-mile road march, and watching people who are 6'5" struggle through the whole event. You know what I mean? So
she could be that person. This guy, he could be the most dangerous in the group. you know, with the glasses, you know, it could be the most dangerous one in the group.
That's the jujitsu expert right there. It'll probably choke the hell out of you, you know?
I agree. But again, very approachable. Someone's asking whether they wear vests. I mean, all law enforcement wear vests, right? It's just that police officers in my town, at least, they all wear it under their uniform, so you can't see it, so it looks less intimidating. But they're all bulky. You know, they all got their thing all bulky, and that's got to be uncomfortable as hell. I'm sure they prefer not to wear that vest. But you know, your life matters over over your comfort when you're out here, and you know you're a target, right? No matter what law enforcement you are, you got to wear a vest. I mean, it's just, you know, a crazy person is going to walk in and decide today's their day to, you know, inflict pain on someone, right? No matter what law enforcement you're in. So yeah, got to wear a vest. That'd be crazy not to wear a vest. But yeah. All right. What is the team watching today, John?
What
I think
are
I
they
stole
watching?
the.
I'm all logged.
Wait, did you got logged back in? I got some more stuff. I got some more
No, no,
political
no.
stuff
I'm
I can
good. I'm
throw
good.
here.
I'm ready to
Okay,
go.
let me know, because I was gonna go down the path of political darkness and get our chat riled
No,
up.
we're good.
No.
Flawless execution, Carlos. The audience is none the wiser that we even had a minor hiccup there. They don't even know what we're talking about. It's so smooth. Mike's gonna be watching MU AVGO. Megan's looking at AMD and AVGO. That's Broadcom, by the way. AVGO. Eamon looking AMD and Apple. I didn't put mine in the Bearable Traders yet. I'll do that. I like Broadcom and MU this morning, so I guess I like what Mike likes. And yeah, that's what we got so far. We're still regathering some of the team from the Egypt trip, trying to get people back in their seats here. So maybe a bit of a thinner list here this morning, but that's what we're looking for here. I see a lot of patience though as I read through these tickers and I look at what I know
Yeah.
people to trade and what they're looking for. The lists are small. They're very kind of typical, and so I think you know, we say this every day, and every day we should say this: patience matters. Wait for your setup. Don't be too eager to trade. Don't be too eager to make that one and done. I mean, be careful. But I really think today might be just a wait and see kind of day, and tomorrow is going to be a much more interesting day in the market. That's kind of my crystal ball prediction.
I know, man. I know. I'm really hoping that's not the case. I'm hoping that, man, this thing really de-escalates quickly, right? We don't want to get to that point. So, um, yeah, but we'll see. But you're right. I think today's a wait and see unless we hear some kind of a deal, and an extension of the ceasefire. We've seen that many times, or extension of a deal possibly happening. Hopefully, that's the case today. So, and hopefully it happens during the market hours, man, because I want to take advantage of the move. I don't want to come in tomorrow and then all the move is done after hours. We don't want that. We want the ceasefires to happen, some kind of deal to happen now while I'm here in you know, trading, so we can take advantage of the move higher. But again, we'll see. But I agree with you. I think it's gonna be a lot of wait and see. So got to be very patient. You know, we're talking about in our previous boot camp during this time of for those that were, you know, learning during this time where the market has been so up and down, so volatile, a lot of indecision. You're going to trade less. You're going to trade a lot less because you're not going to have a lot of great A plus setups because a lot of indecisions. When you're watching 6 tickers at a time, when 4 were good and gave you some opportunities, maybe only 2 now give you the opportunity, right? And if you're not watching those 2, then you missed out on that too. So just keep in mind that, you know, it's a great time to just ease off the gas as far as how many opportunities you're shooting at, and be very picky and just wait. You just gotta wait. And I know that sucks for a new trader. You telling me to wait, I can't trade that. I'm not gonna be happy with that, right? So, but unfortunately, that's the time we're in. We definitely got to be a little more patient and wait for our setups, right? So you're not jumping into anything that's going to get you in trouble. So, yep. Good morning to you guys. Good morning and happy Tuesday over on YouTube and X. And friends, if you haven't done so, great opportunity to hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. We really appreciate it. We're sitting at 4 likes. Let me refresh. That can't be right. Well, it could be, but let's hope not. 188, which is still pretty low. So we'd love for you guys to hit that thumbs up if you haven't had the opportunity to do so. Only reason we ask, me and John, as you guys know, we're horrible salesmen, but the only reason we ask is because it does help the channel. But that's the only reason we do it. So thank you so much, guys. We really appreciate it. And thumbs up for John, for Mike, and everybody covering as Peter is in Egypt. Really appreciate those guys taking the time to wake up extra early to prepare, put the slides together, all this stuff that takes time. We really appreciate those guys doing that. So thank you so much. All right, we're set, man. I'm ready to rock and roll. I got my list ready. I'm happy with my list right now. Anything we might have missed? Anything we haven't talked about yet, John, that we should cover now? You guys as well over in chat.
Sorry, I was muted there. Just going down through my list to check one more time. So I've got my top 12 stocks I watch, which are usually what I trade every day. Like 95% of my trades come from those 12 stocks. So when I look at that, everything's red except Google, which is just ever so slightly green, but not in such a way that it really stands out. Going down to my secondary, what's interesting is Broadcom up 3.5%, clearly bucking the trend this morning. Intel's up 1.6. Everything else on my secondary is red. Everything. And that's a list of
Yeah.
about 30 stocks. And then I even have a third list of the goofy stuff, and that's all pretty much red too. Just Oxy is green. So not much out there, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it shakes out. If the market bounces, it can still be my kind of day. But
Yep.
again, I like to keep things simple, Carlos. And after 7 years of doing this, that's the bullish days are easier for me. The bearish days that start off red, I just got to be a little more careful and see if the recovery is real, if the bounce is real, and that's the
Yeah.
tricky part because when you have a bearish day, you have stocks open, they'll set their highs somewhere. And if they sell off further and then try to go to break those intraday highs on a day that started out bearish, it is just a fact that people are more apt to take more profit. There's always profit taking at the intraday high, but there's apt to be more of it and more like hitting the bid when it gets up there and driving it back down, as opposed to being greedy and bullish because the day was green anyway. So it's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Just got to be
Yep.
careful.
Yep. Yeah, cannot agree with you more. Um, all right, we're all set. I'm trying to see what else to add. Maybe I'll put in video, but I like my list actually. I like it nice and tight here. UNH, MU, Tesla, INTC today, which is also rocket. One of the few things that are green this morning. Had the big spike earlier on. If you guys missed it, this was based on a deal they're preparing to do here and buy some shares or some ownership of some company there, and yeah, they're moving nicely. But let's see. Let's see if it's going to hold. Because we see this a lot. We get the initial reaction, tons of volume, guys. These both candles are almost 500,000 almost. So you got tons of volume. Now we're back to normal here. Let's see if it can continue and do something here. INTC might be nice for John. Yeah, I think John, you have this one, right? You have INTC on your list today.
Yeah, I'll be watching it.
Yep.
I honestly like Broadcom more than
Yeah.
Intel.
Okay.
Intel's not a good stock for breaking out.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
But we'll see.
Yep. Yep. AVGO, I do have it on my secondary here, friends. One of the few things, as John mentioned, that is green this morning. Everything else in the rest so far. All right, excellent, excellent, guys. We are good to go. My tickets are set. A lot of the people are traveling back from Egypt, right? Today's their travel day, or are there? What's the situation down there? Can't wait to see some of the pictures when
Was it?
Peter comes tomorrow or the following day.
I didn't get to watch a lot of the BBT room yesterday. Andrew was back. I saw him there.
Okay.
And well, Mike's saying he's still traveling today. Okay, so I guess he wasn't back in Vancouver.
Well, he was trading live, but he was in some hotel, not the same place where that he was. He was in some room, but yeah, he was trading live, but
Gotcha.
not sure from where. All right, logging into Market Atlas, because that has been very, very helpful. So we'll do that. Just gonna get that open. Gonna get set for the market open, guys, in less than 6 minutes here, as we prepared. Here we are. Gonna get our ticker set as well, and we'll be ready to rock and roll here. Very, very nice. Had a great day yesterday, guys. So today, if we can continue, that would be awesome. Some really nice trading yesterday. And let's see how today continues here. All right, we got UNH. I'm just typing in my list here. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, so I got to be careful here, but Broadcom might be a stock I want to take earlier than I usually do. I'm gonna have to watch it
Oh,
for an early push because I like to wait 5 minutes, and it's a pretty good rule for me to just wait to the fifth 1 minute candle and let things kind of settle out in the market. But with Broadcom being almost the sole bullish tech stock this morning, Intel's the other one. But again, I really don't think Intel's as good as perhaps it looks. I think Broadcom might move early if it tries to do something. So I'll be watching. Could be a dirty play on that one. We'll see how it shakes out.
All right, let's see. I got my Atlas. I see Brian in chat doing his thing. Very nice. It's ready to rock and roll. Very good. And yeah, man, this should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. Let's hope the spy plays nice. Like don't do the choppiness thing. Like just pick a direction. And let's just get the job done. Help us get a nice and easy trending day here if we can. That'd be awesome. John is gonna pull an Andrew. Yeah, he's gonna pull an Andrew and a Brian. Brian does the same thing. Brian's like, yeah, I'm gonna wait 5 minutes for the market open. Ding 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 ding. I am short this. Like the bell just rang. What is happening? But yeah, John might pull one of
I
those.
don't think Brian's
today.
waited 60 seconds since I joined Verbal
Brian
Traders.
doesn't wait. No, he doesn't wait.
I don't think so.
He is quick with that trigger. So very, very nice.
But he likes to read the this stuff in the pre-market. He's got a method to it, you know.
Yeah, he sure does. By the way, he has his nice his newsletter and video that he puts out every week. So if you guys haven't seen it, you can sign up for it at Bear with Traders webpage. If you head over there, you can sign up for his. Let me see where it is. I'll actually send you a link. And it's a nice newsletter and just kind of overlook of the week that passed, and then he talks about the week ahead. And I think it's really nice just to kind of get you ready for the trading week. So let me see if I find it. It is. Here it is. So if you head over to this website, I'm gonna send you. You go to this link here, and just scroll all the way to the bottom. You're gonna see swing trading by Brian. So it's a swing trading newsletter. And there you have a newsletter with that information. Plus, you also have the video that he posts on YouTube every week. You can follow him on YouTube too. Just search for Brian on YouTube, and you'll find it. Brian Pessom, that is. And put Brian Pessom Bearboot Traders. It might come up quicker that way. But yeah, really nice information. Great info. Very short and sweet. Highly recommend you definitely check it out. So got some good stuff he puts on there every weekend. Shorting SkyQ. I don't think you could short this one. No, you cannot short it with Interactive Brokers, unfortunately. So it is hard to borrow. So I don't have inventory for short. I have it here as a popcorn ticker. It was high flying this morning. Since then, it has collapsed a little bit, so not as strong at the moment. Still up 31%. The volume is crazy on this one, guys. 19 million shares traded so far. So great volume, clearly in play, but it might be dangerous now as it's kind of pulling off from the pre-market high. So just be careful. Let's see how this looks a little bit later after the market opens, see if it regains some strength and head back towards the pre-market highs. But for me, entertainment purposes only. Not really going to be trading this one. All right, friends.
For
Less
1
than a
minute
minute
left.
to the bell.
Tesla's heading lower. Tesla's down at the low from yesterday, actually. If you look at the intraday low for Tesla yesterday, that's where it's sitting right now. So it's at an interesting place. This is where it saved itself yesterday, may not save itself this morning.
Yeah.
See what it can pull off there. Google's on the move up. S&DK and MU are on the move up. PLTR and AMD a little bit, as well as Meta and NVIDIA. A lot of things are kind of getting a little tick up here toward the open.
Yeah.
That's looking at a 15-minute chart. I mean, I'm really looking at the last half hour to describe it. A tick. I should mention that. I'm sorry. I'm on 15-minute charts.
All good. All good. All right, here
There
it
we
is,
go.
friends. There's the bell.
Yep.
Let's
Things are
get to
lunging
it.
at the start here. All right, AVGL high a day 330 exactly. Very interesting. The old decade level.
right to it.
So I'm already going to set an alert on Broadcom at I got to set it pretty low. I'm going to put it at like 328.50 just to let me know if it's going up to 330, which is the high.
Yeah.
S&DK is ripping.
INTC pulling back a bit here. Tesla. Wow, look at Tesla, man. Tesla did its low and you turned the other way. So very nice. Hitting at 347. This is the previous low of the pre-market, which I'll keep here because you see a support happening there. You can still mark the new low of the pre-market, the updated one, 346.08. You can still do that, but I'm going to keep this one here because clearly this is an area where the price did like it during the pre-market session, 347.23. So see what's happening there. Tesla's strong, man. A lot of great moves. Up almost $3 already from the lows here. That is nice. Takes a quick trade to do
SNDK
that.
had an opening candle of about $25. It's ridiculous.
SNDK. Yeah, I know, man. It's wild. It is wild. Look at that. Oh. 738 is the high. And Candy is looking at AMD. AMD doing some stuff. Pushing higher. Let's see what we got here. SPY did a spike up and then came crashing down a bit here. Let's see what it does. Still hasn't set a trend yet. UNH, no volume. Typical New York Stock Exchange stock, right? They get no volume for the first 1 or 2 minutes. Let's see if third minute or fourth minute we get something. We should. It's in play. So I expect to see a lot more volume than what I'm seeing right now. So there it is. Now it's coming. You see that? Right on the money. At 2-3 minutes, you get the action. This is like the market open. It's like a delayed market open for some of these New York Stock Exchange tickers. This is one of them. It's like the market makers woke up now. There it is. Dropping. We'll let it settle a little bit. MU. Oh, MU looks like it wants to go green again. Let's see. How is INTC doing? INTC not really doing much.
Oh my gosh, Carlos, it is snowing crazy here.
That's wild, man. I don't
Like,
even want to hear that.
I can't
You
believe
guys
this.
know.
I'm going to get a picture of this. This is insane.
This is
Hold on.
crazy, man.
It is coming down. I'll be right back.
All right, go ahead. It's 49 sunny here, so none of that so far for us here in New York area. All right, let's see. MU. I'm gonna wait for a 5-minute RB. I was thinking maybe a previous day close breakout, high of day breakout is right here. Take along for the squeeze. But let's be smart. Let's actually wait for a strategy because things have been a little bit choppy, so we don't want to force. So let's see what Atlas says on MU as well. On MU, if we go there, what do we have? MU pretty. It does look more bullish. Yeah. All right, we'll wait for a 5-minute RB if we can get it. So 1 more minute to go on this thing.
This picture doesn't do it justice. I just sent it to you on Telegram, Carlos, but it is like from here, like looking out toward my woods, it is like white out. It's crazy.
I think it does a lot of justice, man. Like, why? Why is this happening?
Why?
See, it's Artemis too. That they messing with the cycle of Earth. They're messing with something, and now we're getting snow.
That's what happened. They put us on a wobble.
Yeah, they disturbed the peace up there. That's what's going on.
Those
all right, MU. MU is breaking higher. I don't know. Here's a 5-minute. All right, so a slight pullback. Atlas looks bullish on MU. Atlas does look bullish. Let's see if we can get back up. And maybe I'll try along here. But my stop can be previous day. I mean, it can be VWAP though. I think it's too far out. Have to
Oh,
be a
I
little
didn't
bit
have to be
tighter.
dirty this morning. Nothing made an early move that kind of caught my attention. So it feels good.
Yeah,
I am now rule abiding. I had to
there you
send
go.
that out early to say I might be a rule breaking dirtbag because I could feel it
Mm,
coming.
yeah,
Look,
yeah.
now I can lose money in a totally responsible way.
Luckily, you didn't get tempted to do anything out of control.
Right.
INTC, yes, back towards pre-market highs here, pulling back a little bit. Also could be another good 5-minute ORB, but looks like we're getting some kind of pullback here. But this also can be a nice 5-minute ORB as well. Here's a 5-minute range.
Uh,
You got created. Again, I'm not a big fan of
Long NVIDIA,
Intel.
and I may be out of this trade before I can even get
Nice.
those words out of my mouth, but I'm long for now. Going
Nice.
for
All right, here's
177 as a target. And I'm actually moving
oh,
my stop to
okay.
break even right now to protect this. So it's a risk-free trade. And I'm just going to watch, see what we can get here.
I am also long Intel 5-minute ORB, friends. A little bit late to the party. If you look at this, I should have been closer to the break here, and I had the time to do it. I pulled the trigger too late. So my stop won't be VWAP though. I think 52 is probably where I'm gonna get out on this one. So let's see. I want this to happen very, very quickly. I know Intel doesn't give you a lot anyways. Like, if we can get 40 cents out of this, we'll be happy. Because not a stock is going to give you $2-3 like some other ones. So um, let's see. So long Intel for 5-minute RB. MU still in the running for a breakout. But struggling with that previous day close there. So we'll just focus on Intel. So here it is, Intel. Let's see, what's the next level on Intel? We'll look at the daily. We have 54.57. I just don't think we're going to get there. It's just with this stock, I just don't think we'll get there. So, but let's see. See what happens. See what happens with Intel.
On NVIDIA. Flip this one candle and call it a day. Come on. What's 10
Let's tune
cents
into
between friends?
NVIDIA. Oh, man. NVIDIA was a much better 5-minute RB breakout. Oh, it's nice. Look at that,
About to
friends. Your
stop me
breakouts
out. I
are,
can feel it. It's got to push to
yeah.
177 here. It keeps failing in the 80s. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Get in there, get in there.
Get
177.
up.
Wow.
Get
Much
up
nicer.
there. Go. Now I'm nervous. Hitting
Much nicer.
176.94. That might be the rejection high.
Maybe not, man. Looks strong. Let's see. Intel here. Can we break 53.27? You can do it.
All right. I'm going to partial and slide my stop up. That's probably not going to get me quite the minimum profit I'm looking for, but we'll see. I'm going to slide that stop to 176.69.
Mm-hmm.
It's just below the current 1-minute candle.
Look at this garbage. You couldn't get to 54. We got like
I'm out.
216,000 orders at 54. You can't get up there and pick those people up.
I'm
Like,
out of
look at this.
NVIDIA. I took
You're
the
out?
minimum
Okay.
profit.
Yeah.
So I hit my profit window, but right on the bottom of it.
Get up there and pick these astronauts up, man. 54. There's so much going on up there. I'm surprised you're pulling back like this. So we'll see. Good thing VWAP moved up. Stop was 52, so the VWAP has moved up since then, but this is dropping really fast. The fun might be over on this one, friends. 52 will get out of it. Hopefully the VWAP by moving up will act as support, but that could be interesting. So 52, we're out of this one. There's still a massive wall of orders up there at 54. Yeah, man, that's a good short, man. I'm horrible at reversals, but yeah, short at 53 in this area. Seeing the rejection, even the pre-market high could have been, interesting too. Give yourself some room for the stop. Um, we'll see. We'll see if the VI can do its job here. Hopefully, the SPY is not collapsing on me because that would change everything, right? If the SPY starts dropping, which I expect. If we don't hear any news today, oh, sorry, I'm not showing you guys the charts. If we don't hear any news today, this is dropping. Yeah, I'm gonna get out. We'll get out of Intel here. So a lot of Intel. Um, I'll be shocked if we don't hear any news that the SPY does not end up selling off. Right? I don't think that's gonna be the case. Yeah, short is the play today, guys. At least for me. Let's see. I'm gonna look for
I'm
any
setting
short
alerts on all my
opportunities.
stocks now just to
Yeah,
see if anything wants
nice.
to come back. So then I don't have to stare at these charts as hard. So I've got alerts
Yep,
set on
yep.
all my top 12 stocks, and I'll probably just leave it at that this morning. I don't think I'm going to go down my secondary list. Light
Yep.
is up 3%. Well, that's a rough one. I always forget how much this thing costs. So this is an $800 stock.
Yeah, that's pricey. Look at Tesla
But it
going
is
above the VWAP.
Light is up. I know some people like to trade that. It scares me.
Yeah,
So,
careful with that one. But again, some people are okay with that. Just the lack of volume is weird. Um, AVGO. Oh, let's see Intel getting back up there.
watching
Yeah,
Tesla here. Tesla looks like it might break out, but it's very, if you look at every 1 minute candle, like all of them are pulling back, which is the nasty part. Like there's just nothing but wick on the way up.
yeah.
Meta's
Still
getting up there,
looking at
Carlos.
INTC bouncing off the VWAP here a little bit. Dip lower and now trying to bounce. Man, there's so many orders towards the top. Like the imbalance is clearly to the top on INTC. I'm not gonna join it back in here, but it's just interesting how much orders we have up there on this stock.
Ooh, Tesla, nasty. Actually, watching Light here, this is really interesting that it's now at 4%. This thing has really popped out of nowhere.
Oh, what is it? Like there it is. Got
LITE.
it. Yep, got it now.
Snapchat's up 2% too out of nowhere. No, won't be trading that.
Yeah, not a big fan of that one. Uh, Katrin, welcome. Cat, we'll call you Cat for sure if that's okay. Welcome to Lambos and Garbage Truck. Great to have you. Thank you for joining, and good luck today as we do our giveaway. So awesome. Funded account giveaway a little bit later today. All right, let's see here. So Intel, we're out of that. Let's see what else we got here. Intel's not looking good. Leaving that alone. What is Apple up to? Apple. Oh, baby, look at Apple, man. Oh, that is. I thought I said I was gonna watch Apple. I didn't put it on the list.
Wow, look at that.
Oh man, Apple.
Like Tesla's at low a day, folks. If anyone's looking for low a day breakdowns or bounces, it's there. It's kind of a triple bottom at this level too ish. So it's
Yeah,
interesting.
I think we're going lower, man. I just have a feeling this is gonna be a down day. But anything can happen. I'm looking at MU because we got the potential of a VWAP breakdown on MU. Here's the breakout candle. I just don't think you're gonna get the pullback. You might not get the pullback on this thing. So here it is in the 1 minute. Got a nice little breakout here. This one failed, so it couldn't join that one. This is breaking out now. Let's see if we get the pullback and the confirmation. But if the SPY is running, which looks like it's trying to, it might mess up our setup. So let's see. Hopefully, we can. I would love to join MU short after our pattern confirmation to go short here. I would like that quite a bit. And our stop, if everything works out well. You're running. Come on. Stop that. Our stop 376.50-ish. I would love to cover this area here. Right? We need an entry like 374.50. Give it $2. That'll be perfect. That'll be the best ideal scenario if I can get an MU. If you join in here short, if your pattern is different, your setup is different, you join short here on the actual breakout, you're doing very well right now. You're up almost $2 on this thing. So come on, pull back, pull back. It's gonna go. MU. MU. Yeah, it's gonna go. I'm hoping it bounces here, Bright Light for Kids. I'm hoping that it does. Tesla hit the VWAP, made a new low, lower here. MU is not pulling back. Come on, man. Don't leave us. Intel, I think Intel's fun is over. Volume's dying down. I think that's done. Apple. Apple knows what's coming. Apple said, you know what? We're selling off today. We're just going to go ahead and get right to it. Oh, man. MU. All right. Who's short MU? Because you got in early. I missed it, unfortunately. It's gone for me. Can't join now. It's not good. Sal, no issues with my trading platform. It's good. Michael, you're short. Oh, good for you, man. That is a great trade. I mean, it's $4 from the VWAP now, guys. Damn. Good job, guys. Good job. Tesla continuing lower. UNH. What else we have? Apple, man, just so steady. Steady down, down, down. AVGO? Short on this one.
Broadcom's just in a nowhere zone right now.
Yeah.
Microsoft keeps threatening to go to its high of day, and
Really? High of day?
yeah, I mean high of day, it's still red, you know.
No, yeah,
So,
but the fact that they're actually not selling off for everything else, interesting, right?
but you don't want to take a high day break right now because the market's doing nothing but selling
Yeah,
off. Like, so
right.
it's basically telling you if you get up to the highs, like you're probably gonna people are gonna take profit and
Right. You might not have
not,
the juice to actually break higher, right? That might be
you
the
don't. Now,
resistance itself. Yeah.
all you need though is really one strong SPY or Q's candle they kind of like time along with.
Yeah.
You know, it's a game of seconds, man. Like it's
Yeah.
hard, but at the moment, like the trend is just down.
Dun. Uh,
There you go.
MU.
There's a relatively decent looking SPY candle, and you see like most things are popping up here. Microsoft, Amazon, MU,
Yeah.
Meta, NVIDIA. They're waiting for Big Daddy Market to tell them where they're supposed to go.
Yeah. AVGO's got a nasty VWAP breakdown. It's not clean. I don't love it, but here's a signal right here. What's our stop? 326.50. $1.50.
Mike's
Target
watching Netflix.
323.
Never watch Netflix. Ooh, I don't like the look of that chart whatsoever, but it is up at its high of day.
What is what does Atlas say? Why we didn't call this Oracle? Atlas like the Oracle. Let's see what Oracle says. Now, that would have been nice to say. What does Oracle say? From the Matrix. Atlas is telling me that AVGO is not a short, or at least the imbalance is not to the short side.
Are you saying we should have named it Oracle?
Yeah, it would have been nice to say, you know, what does the Oracle say, right?
I guess, yeah. I don't know if Andrew's got deep enough pockets to fight Oracle on a name infringement lawsuit.
Yeah, you don't want to get, yeah, that's very true. We don't want to deal with those guys. Look at that. Market Atlas is bouncing here. Yeah, it's just messy. Yeah, it's messy. Let's find something else. MU was it. MU was the one, guys. This was really, really nice. But again, I just didn't game myself, so I couldn't join here. So that's unfortunate, but this was really nice. UNH not doing much. Intel, what did Intel end up doing? Great start. Beautiful start. Volume, movement, and now we're just kind of chopping around. The VWAP
My watch list
Apple.
is greening up a bit, Carlos. It's
It is?
CRWD's a little bit. CRWD is going
Yeah.
green. CRWV is green. Uh, we mentioned Dell has gone up 1% today. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Netflix has gone green. These are all things that were read this morning. Reddit,
Yeah.
SMCI, Spotify, Uber. Just interesting.
Mm. Some green on the screen. I like
A
that.
little bit of optimism out there.
NVIDIA. Yeah, NVIDIA was actually another one. I probably would have been short here on this one too. This actually broke down pretty good. I wasn't watching it, but would have probably been short right around this area. Stop loss above VWAP, maybe 176.30-ish. Right in this area. Maybe lower. But it's so SPY driven right now. SPY's kind of trying to put a support area here. Maybe a quick scalp. SPY's gonna go lower. NVIDIA could be a quick scalp lower. If the SPY heads lower, NVIDIA could probably be one. Mo, I see that. I like the setup at the VWAP. I like the risk reward near the VWAP, right? This could be a. It's gonna drop, I think.
I'm deleting my original Broadcom alert. I'm going to move it lower because I think the breakout level is not going to be the high a day. I think it's going to be more like, oh, basically 328. That's the level I'm going to be watching. So I'm going to set an alert right around pre-market high.
Yeah. All right. Short NVIDIA. Stop 176 30-ish. I don't want to like 176.25, like right in this area. So let's see if the SPY can sell off here. Oh, really? The SPY puts in a green candle after I get in? Why would you do that? My goodness. SPY's messing with our plans. I really thought it was going to be a sell-off coming there. Especially the way the price action looked on NVIDIA. It really looked like we were just going to drop this level here we had just on the price action alone on NVIDIA. But again, we know the market can have other plans for these stocks lately. So,
You know what would be cool, Carlos?
yep.
You set all these levels every morning. It'd be neat if we could create an alerts file off the levels that then you could share like a DOS. I don't think DOS has an alerts file, but it must have one built in there somewhere, I guess. I don't know. That'd be kind of cool though, because we set all these alerts and it'd be interesting to know when things are like hitting these levels we talked about. I wonder if there's a way to
This
do that
probably is,
someday.
man. If anybody could do it, it's DAS. They're pretty good at doing all kinds of sorts of weird things, or not weird things, but things that might not be available. Doesn't sound like a hard thing to do. I mean, it's just files with numbers, right? So,
Because as you set your levels, you could actually be setting alerts instead. You could like use an alert hotkey, and so instead of like it wouldn't make a line on the chart though. That'd be the only thing, but it would
mm,
place it into an alerts list. Be very
yeah, yeah.
interesting. Listen to me spitballing new ideas as I wait for stocks to
There you
set
go.
up for the
That's
trade.
if you're listening, that's what we want.
And I'm
All
leaving
right.
tomorrow, so I'm just like making your life harder, trying to think of good ideas for.
Yeah, yeah. Love it. Love it. Love it. I'm gonna get an email. Hey man, that stuff that John was talking about. You should do that.
Yeah,
And that's gonna happen. I'm gonna get a
you're
bunch
gonna
of
tell
emails.
Andrew. John said we could have an alerts
I'm
file.
like, email John. Email John. Here's the email address. Oh boy. Might as well just trade the SPY. Like, why are we trading other stuff right now? It just doesn't make any sense. The SPY is in control of everything at the moment. Not everything. I can't say that. Apple's on his own thing here. Apple, beautiful sell-off today, guys. Very, very nice. I'm in my second trade here on NVIDIA, which is just pretty much, I'm just going to look at the SPY. Whatever the SPY does, what NVIDIA's doing. We're getting a nice rejection here off of VWAP, so that's going to help us here get back into the green on our trade. If it does not halt here. Last area of support. So, question we got last week. Last week, someone asked a great question. Why put these levels in place, or why follow the VWAP if the market is trading with the SPY, right? It's a great, great question. And what happens is, even though the SPY is doing what it's doing, right? Let's say the SPY has this big candle. It's not going to be red candle. It's not going to be exactly the same size red candle, right? It's going to be the red pressure of sales. You still might have the pivot point at the levels that you're placing. Does that make sense? So, for example, let's say we have 3 green candles. The SPY might have them a different volume, different size. The stop point of the SPY might be their moving average, like 200 moving average, let's say, right? But the stop point in NVIDIA might actually be where the VWAP is, right? So that's why we still do levels on the individual stocks, even though the SPY is, pushing the price down for us, right? Does that make sense? So, for example, here, like we'll have the law of the day. It's going to be an important level. Everybody has the law of the day. Everybody has the law of the previous day close. These are very important levels, right? So at the low of the day, I expect something to happen here. But let's say the candle of the SPY continues way longer than the low of the day, and it pauses somewhere there where it finds support. NVIDIA can, monitor that move a little bit different, not penny to penny, and pause at the next big support area. So hopefully that makes sense. But it was a great question, and I see what somebody will mention it. So thank you for that, because I never thought about it. You're right. Hey, why do we do this? And then I thought a little bit more and said, okay, yeah, here's why. Um, and
Yeah, and
there it
something to
is.
remember if you're trading equities strictly, if you're trading shares, the SPY is not a very good instrument. It's very expensive and it doesn't move a lot for its price. So often what you want to do though, if you have a level from the pre-market show, you know that some level is interesting on NVIDIA down below the current price, and you're watching the SPY go down, 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 and you start to see the SPY turn. So the market sentiment has turned. It was bearish, and now it's starting to reverse, and you see bullishness. And at that moment, NVIDIA is hitting the level that we mentioned. It can be a great trade because NVIDIA is going to sort of get a double effect. It's going to be
Right.
reacting to the market turning back up, and this may be what you said, Carlos.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's also going to get the reaction off its own level, which is going to add its own sort of enthusiasm for a reversal. And on top of all that, NVIDIA for its price is going to move way better than the SPY. So
Yeah.
this is
Agree.
kind of the game.
Agree.
I'm always
Yeah.
trying to avoid
Same thing.
high day
Same
breaks
thing.
with
Yeah.
what the market's doing. Like I don't want to trade high day breaks right now because it's like a tide. It's the best example I can give, or the best analogy. When you are out in the ocean, subject to the tides, you can swim wherever you want in the ocean, but it's easier to swim with the tide or with the current. And if you swim against the
Right.
current, it's tough. But if you swim with the current, it's easier. And that's kind of what the market is.
Yeah, yeah. Great point. I heard that before. I don't know if it was from you, but I heard that something with the, hey, the ocean matters, but the wind, same analogy. The wind can actually allow you to swim in other directions, but the overall ocean matters, right? So like they're comparing like macros
Right.
and whatever. So yeah, yeah. All right,
So
Nvidia, let's
a
go.
strong swimmer is like a catalytic stock. Like a strong
Yeah,
swimmer can overcome the current and still make headway against the current if it's a strong swimmer. That's like a stock with a catalyst. Stocks
yeah,
that don't have catalyst, they're just sort of there to ride the current for the day. They don't have enough to move them, so they kind of follow the market, and they're going to be unlikely to buck the trend.
yeah. It's like John when we went John Raff. No, is
Yeah.
he in chat? I don't want to talk about him if he's not in chat. I'll save this for when he's in chat. But it's like he would never live this down while he's still part of BBT. But it's like John Raff when we went snorkeling. The current took him in a different direction than he wanted to go. A much different direction than he wanted to go. Oh, John, if you're here listening, we love you, brother. But yeah, that was interesting. All right, guys. NVIDIA, I'm watching it here on a different screen. Also watching the SPY. NVIDIA's doing very, very well. Let's see if we can get a little bit lower here. Our next target on NVIDIA, let me put it here front and center for you guys. I don't want it going above the low of the low of the day. Excuse me, low of the day. The pre-market. Where's the pre-market low? Why don't I have these levels set? Oh, because I didn't do levels for NVIDIA. That's why. We did not do levels for NVIDIA. It was not on our watch list. That is why. So let's put a level here. Low of the day. Normally I would have these levels already set. So here's low of the pre-market. I believe it's 174.81. Very good. And I don't have any daily levels set either. So let's do daily levels as well. Keep eyes on the SPY. Make sure it continues to do what it needs to do here. Drop for us. So as far as the daily levels goes, you have the highs and lows here, down here. And where's the next level? We got a nice big gap there. So not a whole lot you can pick off in this area, right? So there's nothing really significant in there. So usually you can go back and see if any of the days right in here, you might have something right there. 173.80 could be another spot. So not great levels. Clearly the big levels down here. I don't think we're going to get there today, but clearly you can see the big levels down over here on the SPY. So I'm sorry, on the NVIDIA. All right, SPY is pulling back a little bit. Let's see if we can stay below. I will take a partial if we go back above this 175.25. Right, so if we start selling up above that, I'll take a partial. But let's see if we can hold some more to the next level, which is the low of the pre-market, 174.81. Let's see, SPY can make a new low this morning. All right, NVIDIA for the win today, guys. So 2 trades so far. We had Intel. Reminder why I don't trade this crap. I gave you a chance, Intel. You let me down. Now we're into NVIDIA, and NVIDIA is treating us much better with a lot more respect this morning. NVIDIA is being nice to us. So let's see if we get the drop. If I see that the SPY keeps dropping and then we don't keep pushing lower, I'll take a partial, because to me, I read that as a sign of we don't want to go any lower, even the SPY is dropping. And the minute the SPY shows some strength, then NVIDIA wants to take off, right? So we're kind of holding here at this area just below the low of the day. Here it is. SPY is about to make a new low now if it can. I want to see this thing hopefully break past 175, right? So there it is, new low on the SPY. It is struggling. See if it can do it. There it is. Oh yeah, we're going. Tons of orders on NVIDIA at 10. Very nice. Let's go. Let's see. Are we continuing? 175. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm gonna take a partial here, friends. Partial here. That is really nice. 174.81 is next. If we can get there.
Looking rough out there, Carlos. Looking rough.
It's looking rough. I'm telling you, I'll be surprised if we're not all in the red by the time this market finishes. If there's no new news that comes out on this war, right?
I agree. It's yeah. There's nothing good.
There's yeah,
No
there'll
good
be no
vibes
reason.
today, and everyone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
this thing's hanging out over our heads at 8 o'clock tonight, and they've already started like hitting some targets and stuff. So I just don't see
absolutely.
this being a very happy day.
I'm running to cash, man. If I have big money, I'm not staying here. Like no, I'm running to cash. I'm running to cash. I'm
Go
switching some
buy some
things around. You know,
some gasoline, put it in your backyard. Get a
I
get a kiddie pool, fill it with
yeah. So I didn't know this, but gas is one of those things that you cannot hoard because it
pretty
loses
hard.
strength. I didn't know that. Yeah, 'cause what was I was talking to? I was talking to my dad. So my dad has this. We have this Honda. We just keep there. It's like in the family. So I'm like, Dad, just fill up the tank. Just keep it full. He's like, no, that'll be a waste of gas. I'm like, how is that a waste of gas? You keep it full. Just fill it up all the time. No, I fill it up just a little bit, about a quarter. 1 second.
Yeah, I'm always have to be careful because I don't have many things that run on small engines anymore, but I got my snow blower and a couple other things, and I have a 5 gallon gas can, and it's very tempting to fill it up, so I always have enough. But it's the
Right.
truth is, it sit there for years if I don't go through it, and then
Yeah.
yeah, you don't want old gas, and then it's hard to get rid of, right? So I only buy like a couple gallons at a time usually.
Patrick says I'm gonna hoard gas if you want to. Yeah, I mean you could, but what he says is that it loses strength. So if you pay for a half a tank, if you leave it there for a couple of months and ride in the car, it's gonna be actually a lot less. So I'm like, okay, I did not know that. That's the thing. Um, yeah, very good. And me and him, we have a
People are saying
theory.
you can put stabilizers in it as well and stuff like that. I just prefer not to
Yeah,
have
that's too
like
much. Yeah, that's just too
5-year-old
much.
gas in
Yeah,
the garage.
that's like me trying to keep these goldfish alive. It's just too much. I'm doing it, but I don't need to do that much, right? But yeah,
Right.
I agree. There's probably ways to do all that stuff and
Who needs to remember,
compress.
did I put stabilizer in this fuel 2 years
No,
ago? Like, what have
I
I done?
it sounds like something I'll mess up. Next thing I have a fire running in the backyard. It's just no, I'm good. We don't need it. But we believe there's a gas station here, where he lives in Inglewood and Palisades, and I believe these guys are cheating on gas, man. Their gas, you get the same amount, and it just doesn't last as other gas stations. Not the price difference; it's just the quality. I think they have bad quality. We have this theory that they're just scammers over there. We need to get the people. There's people that go around gas stations and they check the levels to make sure these guys are doing the right thing. I'm gonna call them on those guys because I think they're ripping people off um, on the levels there.
Trust nothing in New Jersey has always been my motto, Carlos.
Hey, we're the only gas state, the only state that you can't pump your own gas. Okay,
God, yeah.
we're bougie.
What a scam. Yeah, very.
We're bougie, man. We don't. I don't want my hands smelling like gas. I'm not pumping my own gas. We're bougie. Not allowed to. Uh, Although I get out and do it all the time, so the guys appreciate it. But once in a while, you have that guy, you can't do it. I'm like, come on, seriously? You're attending like over on the quick check or whatever. You're attending like 5 cars at a time. I'm not waiting for you to get to my car to pump my gas.
I could never remember when we lived in New York, so we were right on the Jersey border. So sometimes I would just forget, I'd often forget, and pull into a Jersey gas station and go up to the pump, and people would freak out. I couldn't do a big enough eye roll at these people. Like,
Like,
what are we
you're
doing
like, what do
here?
you think? You're better than us?
The last place on the planet you have to come out here and do this for me. This like job
Yeah,
protection BS with whatever
yeah,
it is. I don't know why they cling to it. It's
no,
like toll booth jobs, Carlos. It's the same kind of shitty
yeah,
gig.
yeah. I get it. I get it, man. Um, it's a process. Like they can't do it now. They can't completely say, "Hey, we're gonna allow you to pump your own gas." We'll have mayhem. We'll have people, uh, pulling off with the gas line still connected. We'll have people dumping gas, and like it'll be mayhem. Because there are some people. I know some people, John, that have never pumped gas in their car. That when they go to New York, they actually fill up the tank here in Jersey
Wow.
before going into New
Yeah,
York. I know. I literally personally know people like that. I'm like, are you serious, man? Like, yeah, I don't know how to do it. I was just like, wow, okay, that's just interesting. Mike, I don't even want to look at MU. I
I
can only
believe it.
imagine. I can only imagine what MU looks like. Couple of parcels here in NVIDIA, guys, as we are chatting about gas. Oh man, that is beautiful. Much better than my NVIDIA tray, guys. Wow. Mike, you still, well, I'm sure you're still in it because it never comes back and tests your entry. Like if you went short anywhere in this area above 372.50, it just never comes back. Never. So you should got down to 365, 664 very, very easily. So, Ben, you went short MU, very nice. Sonita, you're looking for reversals, awesome. Oklo, wow, we haven't heard about Oklo in a long time. Check Hood, Robbie, our good buddy Robbie in chat. Let's check Hood. Yes, another one that just dropped off pretty nice here. Apple knew the deal. Apple knew knew the assignment right away. It says, let's just get to the bottom of this and then we'll just start working on our reversal. It went straight down. So that was nice on Apple there. Um,
You know,
Tesla,
Carlos, I
same
think I
thing.
messed up the Intel news
Yeah,
this morning.
you did. All right.
Did you know? Did you notice I did or?
I didn't notice, man. I believe what everything you say. I'm not questioning it.
Well, so the story that I found was that they were clawing back that 14.2 billion from Apollo, right?
Yep.
Uh,
Yep.
in that Irish Fab 34 thing. But there were multiple stories I found where that said that was from this morning, but then I found one that said it was 6 days old, and I was like, oh shoot, it looks old. And but the morning show had
Yep.
moved on, and I didn't mention it. And then I saw somebody mention
Yep.
something about SpaceX, and I couldn't link what the news might be with Intel and SpaceX. But apparently, Intel is joining TerraFab. TerraFab is the SpaceX XAI initiative to do like a giant chip building effort, and Intel is going to get in on that. So I'm thinking that's actually the real news from this morning, in case anyone cares at this point. But just thought I'd clear that
So,
up.
so you're telling me that this loss I had here was your fault?
No, it's Apple, right?
It's Intel. You're telling me that this loss I had
Oh,
here
I'm looking at my
was
stupid YouTube
what
is
was
not on
based
live.
on your data, on your incorrect data.
No, no, you
You
obviously took
sure?
this trade all. You took it all wrong. Look where the breakout is down there around
I'm
$52. That
just
was
saying, you
your
owe
entry.
me, John, and I'll send you the bill for this.
What's this level? What's this 52.97 that you traded right into? What is that?
I'll send you the bill. I'll let you know how much you owe me for this trade.
You marked it yourself. There's a red dotted line there. That's got to mean something. You
It wouldn't
traded
even
right
be on
into
my
something.
watch list if it wasn't for your news headline, buddy. All right.
No, no, I can see what you chased this thing. You chased it.
Chase a 5 minute RB. It's a very clean 5 minute RB. What are you talking about?
Am I reading this right? No, the 5 minute. Oh, because that'd be one, two, three. No, you chased it. Yeah, you had to zoom out. You had to zoom in
Oh,
on the one. That's clearly
oh
chasing it.
man. All right, let's focus. I gotta stop laughing. This is good. This is good. All right, friends.
This is a good time to ask for likes now that we're building confidence in my abilities here to help everyone out. So, I have to see my mom this afternoon, and she's
You
always
tell her about this.
she's always wondering how my life is going and trying to figure out what her day trading son is doing and if I'm okay. So if there's any way, I just check the likes for like all the times I've been filling in for Peter, and it seems like I've topped out around 459. If there's
That's
any
good.
way, it's not bad, but if there's any
That's good.
way
Yeah.
people could create a 500 like day so I could go see my mom this afternoon and tell her your son, he's not an epic failure in late in life. He got
It's,
500 likes on YouTube.
yeah. Son got
I,
500 thumbs, and she gonna might look at you weird, but yes.
she's gonna roll her eyes like eyes have never rolled. But I would like to say that
Oh,
to her. That'd be very fun.
oh my
How'd your day go,
goodness.
John? Mom, you're not gonna believe this. I got 500 likes on the morning show.
Oh boy. Love it, love it. 5 minute RB is dead in 2026. No, it's not dead, but we are my webinar that we did for our elite members last week. I think it was last week for the 5 minute RB. I actually added a new session about the different market types, right? With the 5 minute RB. And this is probably one of the toughest markets for the 5 minute RB. It really is because there's a lot of indecision starting out. where the market wants to go. Some stocks that want to go green, like I truly believe Intel wanted to go green today. I believe 100% Intel wanted to go green, wanted to go higher. But again, the pressure of the SPY, the indecision, the this and that creates a lot of, a lot of resistance for stocks to go higher, right? Or lower. So, right, they just want to get stuck in this chop. So the 5-minute RB is, you're not going to see many of them. And then yesterday in the morning class, we talked about this as well a little bit because I do talk a little bit about the 5-minute RB. We mentioned how, for new traders, the 5-minute RB is great for new traders. But when we're in these type of markets, it's a little more difficult because what does new traders want to do? They want to trade. They want to hit the button. And the 5-minute RB during these choppy conditions can be a tougher one to get into a lot of trading opportunities, right? It is an amazing strategy. I think you're going to do very, very well with it, but you got to understand the pros and cons, when it works, when it doesn't, when it thrives. And every strategy has this, right? It's not just a 5-minute RB. All strategies have their pros and their cons. When they do well, depending on what market situation you're in, and when they do horrible, right? So they all have that. So, but yeah, it's 2026. Not all 2026. More like the last month. It's been a little bit tougher to find these opportunities. So, but yeah. All right, NVIDIA's bouncing back here, friends. Glad it took a couple partials down here because I felt that this could have been the end for it, especially when the SPY started heading in the other direction around 10 to 10. So a couple of partials in. We could wait to see what happens here. MU did a nice reversal. Hopefully, you guys took some out down here. 365. That's very, very nice. And yeah, awesome. Very good, very good.
I have a feeling I'm going to see something's going to go for its high.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I believe one of these stocks is going to claw its way up there. It's gonna fight.
EBSQ. So Andrew's not trading today. He's traveling. So he's traveling back to somewhere. In I think Canada. And yeah, so he's not trading today.
Little bounce trying to happen here, but let's see if it can hold up. The MU and SNDK are getting the best reversals on my screen right now.
Mm. Yeah, MU's looking nice. All right, Mike is all out on MU. And many of you guys watching MU for a possible reversal. How about UNH? Let's take UNH. UNH hasn't done much. Hasn't dropped enough to be a reversal. Hasn't really popped up. Again, for me, what I'm thinking. So I'm not a great reversal trader, but I don't see it doing anything right now. Right? Anything's trending lower. You can see that lower lows, lower highs. Um, I don't know. I think if you want a reversal, there might be better opportunities out there. So just be mindful of that. I'm still in NVIDIA. So we'll see if we got a nice little pop up here. Went sideways for a bit. Let's see if the SPY is going to hit lower. And we're early too, guys. Only 10:19. Like we're very early for reversals. So don't rush it. You might still get some really good opportunities here.
Light's coming back up. Nasty stock that it is. Nasty $800 stock with a $2 spread, but it's not a clawing its way up to its highs. It's above the pre-market high again. Not a lot of volume on this thing. 1.7 million shares at this time of morning is pretty low.
All right, let's see. Maybe I should take some off. I mean, we're pretty nice in NVIDIA. We got a great entry, but again, it all depends on what this thing is gonna do here. What is the SPY gonna do right now? Where seems like it wants to go back up to the VWAP. So let's wait and see.
Oh, little pop, little pop.
Oh yeah,
What
yep,
was
I
that?
see that.
Never mind.
Do
It
you,
looked
do you-
bigger on a 5 minute than it did on a 1 minute.
yeah. Do you have anything? Well, you got your alerts. Which one looks coming up to it best or not as far as
Everything's really far away
yeah, still far.
except for LITE, which I really
Mm,
that's desperation. If I'm like, I gotta be very careful
yep.
not to trade the only thing that's near its high of day because that's a trap
True.
sometimes.
Yeah, yeah,
So yeah, nothing at the moment, Carlos. It's gonna be a
yeah.
while if I even get an opportunity. Somebody
Right.
mentioned SOXS socks.
That's the ETF for
Yeah,
I forget which one this is, but yep,
a
over
semiconductor
here.
ETF, a 3-time leverage
Yep.
thing. But yeah, it has had some good runs here, and it stalled out at predictable levels, like right around yesterday's high and the pre-market high. So if that should happen to get up there, it's not something I've ever traded that I recall, but
Oh,
maybe
look at this.
something.
Look at the SPY pushing right to the almost to the VWAP. Um, this is gonna get us out. We're still in the money. Yeah, let's get her out because here, uh, I have enough that I don't want to take everything out, but then I don't want to get stopped out of break even. So it's just that borderline of okay, are we gonna pull back from here? Should we hold or should we take everything off?
Good push on NVIDIA. If NVIDIA pushes strong to what is this daily level here? This is the low from yesterday. That could be a short level because that's tough range to get back into sometimes to get back into yesterday's range. So that low from yesterday is at 175.76. If NVIDIA
Yeah,
should
it's just
happen to go there with strength, I might think it might pull back from there.
yeah. And I'm right in there too. My entry is 170, 175.80. So we're like
Oh, you are in
right,
there. That's right. Yeah.
yeah, right in there, pretty close. Just slightly above that. You know, maybe we'll wait for that. Maybe that can play out. Add, you know, if I add, I'll do 20 cents. I'm not gonna add a lot. Uh, I mean, 20 shares, not 20 cents. 20 shares. Like I won't add a lot because I don't know. Got a good trade. We're back in the green after John. I'm sorry, Intel made us lose this trade here. Intel and we're back green. So I don't want to give back our green day now. So like if we were to add like a significant amount, that would bring the average down enough that if we get stopped out, now we give our green back. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to do that. Looks like the SPY wants to go higher. So
Let me know what I
uh,
owe you for that trade, Carlos. Send me an invoice.
I'll send you an invoice. Yeah, yeah. I don't want money back. I want like a favor. I want like send your Tesla down to give me a rise. Just like plug it in, program it. Just have it, come pick me up or something. That's the future, man.
You know what I used recently, Carlos?
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I used the smart summon feature for the first time. I had the car for about a year and a half, and I've never
Really?
actually used it.
I would think that's one of the first things you would have used right away in the parking lot or something.
I'll tell you, it made me way more nervous than using the self-driving. That's nothing to me these days. I practically fall
Yeah.
asleep using that. You know,
Yeah.
the car has to wake me back up and be like, pay attention. But to hit a button and watch my car from the other side of the parking lot start to back out and drive toward me, I was like, oh my God, please don't run over anybody. This is so
Right.
freaking weird. But it worked.
It's nice. It's nice. It's funny. I keep thinking I might break even, but I got some space. The VWAP keeps throwing me off. Like it's so weird because the VWAP has dropped a lot, but my entry was prior to the VWAP. So I keep thinking like, oh man, we're getting to break even. But we got room all the way up here. So I have to just come down, but I can see, yeah, we were still well in the green here. But it's just funny how my entry is below the VWAP. So here I'm thinking, oh, we're break even. No, we're not. We got plenty of room here. Um, let's see if, well, it looks like VWAP is going to act here.
Somebody mentioned Light actually has a its own ETF, its own leveraged ETF, 2 times long LITE. I did not know that. LITX is the ticker. I prefer not to trade the derivative tickers, but they're totally tradable. So there's an option out
Yeah.
there. People are looking for like LITE today. Yeah, LITX is only $37 ish. So yeah, that's a very interesting option there.
LITF.
LITX.
Oh, yeah. There's so many of these out there. Um, and
I know
especially for the bigger
they're
names.
straight up made for
Yeah.
just better gambling. That's all. There's no excuse to
That's
have
it.
like three
Yeah.
times NVIDIA or whatever. It's like tell me what is the market case for having this? Nothing. Nothing.
Yeah.
It's just so you can buy
Yeah.
more shares and have it ride further or whatever.
That's it. More shares, more commissions. Why not? Load the boat. All
Oh
right,
my God, my
Nvidia.
dog needs more vaccines.
It is
Sorry.
doing well. No, it's all good,
My
man.
vet, my vet just sent me an email. My dog is like constantly getting vaccines. Never ending.
Mm-hmm. This where
Better see.
one of the old times would be like, back in my days, we didn't use no damn vaccines.
I want to see a rabid
No.
raccoon in my neighborhood to make up to explain why I'm getting all these rabies vaccines.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see here.
Oh,
The bounce of MU all the way up to the VU app is quite nice. Oh yeah, someone mentioned this too earlier. Let me see. But it failed. Yeah, but great reversal, guys. I mean, that is a nice reversal right to the VU app. And again, another example, right, where we just talked about earlier. Um, the distance might be different from the SPY and MU, but look what they're where they are turning around at the VWAP, right? Every stock is going to find their area of support, resistance, supply and demand, and make their move there. And you're seeing that here. NVIDIA, same thing, right? Much different. It kind of halted here, finally gave in on the push higher. But again, where it's had the rejection and resistance right at the VWAP. So it's definitely plays a part to have these levels listed here. So it's pretty good. New low of the
pull
day
up
now.
the SPY too, Carlos.
Yeah,
Look
SPY.
at the VWAP
Mhm.
projection on the SPY. It's like almost to the
Yeah,
penny.
yeah, to the penny. So again, it people are watching this, right? People are watching this. We're watching it. Market makers are watching. Everybody's watching it. So this is where you start getting activities. Um. So yeah. What is a rab? Oh, rabies. Oh, raccoon. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. So the raccoon had rabies. Oh, hopefully okay. It's supposed to be really dangerous, man. Um. So hopefully they're okay. All right. I am going to take. Look at the market moving higher. Is it gonna hold or do I take a partial here on Nvidia? Because if the SPY pushes above the VWAP, Nvidia is gonna fly. I know that for sure. So yeah, let's do that. Let's take. Let's take half off. I still don't want to be all off. Now we don't have enough to make it worth our while to monitor us tightly anymore. So we took half off. No, I'm not adding, man. I do believe we're gonna go lower, but I have a nice day here. I'm just gonna just want to wind it down as best as we can. Um, so I did take half off just in case, and now I have very little left. What is this? Yes, tiny.
Hey, folks, don't forget we are taking signups for our boot camp starting in May. In about 1 month, we'll be kicking off the next boot camp. That's a 90-day advanced day trading instructional experience to help you develop your own strategy and your own method of trading based off styles that you see here, styles that you see over in BBT, but to truly make something your own, which is really, was it Mike talking about this or you or someone yesterday? Carlos was mentioning this, like this, you're gonna have to find your own way in day trading. I know what everyone wants is to get the magic secret sauce from somebody else and tell
Cookie
me
cutter.
exactly what's that.
The cookie cutter.
The cookie cutter, yeah. Like
Yeah,
just
yeah.
tell me exactly what to do. Tell me when to get in, when to get out, how many shares to take. It's never gonna be like that. And anyone who tells you it is selling you a bag of tricks. I mean, you're gonna have to learn your own style, time of day, types of tickers you want to trade, the setup especially, and it, that's what boot camp's all about. And it is for the money. It is a incredible deal. If you compare it to other online offerings, I mean, a lot of places they'll take you for thousands, a lot, sometimes like $10,000, Carlos, for to give you like a series.
I seen that, and I'm
They'll
just
give you a
like,
series of
how
videos.
and why?
Yeah, it's
Like,
incredible to pay that much money for videos. You know, you come to boot camp and you're talking to us live on camera, on microphone. Every session is an interactive session, and there are a lot of sessions. I mean, it starts off in the trade book meeting in the week. We got Jared's session, Eamon's session, Megan's session. Those are all weekly sessions. Your small group meetings with me, Lenny, Peter, you know, taking you through the more intimate coaching to make you better. You there is no other experience like this out there. It is totally undervalued. So if you have the means, take advantage of it. If you're looking to take yourself up a step there, and there's the information's up there. You can sign up at pcapitaltrading.com. And again, we start early May, but we're also taking signups for September as well.
yeah, awesome stuff, friends. Awesome stuff. Um, Looking forward to it, especially with the addition of Jarrett, man. Jarrett's that's gonna be nice to see.
Yeah, no,
Um,
that's amazing. Yeah. Boot camp is always evolving, and each one is a little different than the one that came before it. And this will be a very interesting change to have Jared in there. That's going to be extremely popular.
yeah, yeah,
I mean, when have you ever you always get to listen to Jared, but now you get to talk to Jared. I mean, that's pretty dang
yeah.
cool.
It's a whole different ball game, that's for sure. Whoa, you saw that on the spy, and my
Yo,
Nvidia. I'm
Poppy
just gonna
Pompey.
get out. It's not enough to deal with it this much, I believe. Look at that. The minute I took a partial, we got another drop. I'm like, come on, man. You kidding me? That's okay though. Um, Spy got a nice push up above the VWAP. And let's see if it holds here or some kind of fake out again. So just be careful. Um, the algo's overreacting to some news, maybe post. Who knows? But yeah, fun might be over on this. Um, the ad here would have worked. I didn't do it, but the ad here would have worked very nicely if we would have added there. Look at the drop back to 174.70, just 30 cents above the low of the day. So that's awesome. about $1 from the ad. Interesting what the SPY is going to do here. Let's see. So we got the nice pop-up volume exploded above here. Are we going to come back below VWAP? What's the situation here on the SPY? And the White House denies Washington's intention to use nuclear weapons in Iran. I mean,
Oh my
yeah,
God. What do you
come
want
on,
to talk about this though?
this should not
There's
even be a
no there,
question. Like, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. You yeah, no.
there's
Want to
no
start?
require just so everyone can
Yes, no,
calm down. There's no requirement for that whatsoever. It's ridiculous.
no.
That
It's
is like
overkill.
really trying to stoke this stuff and like
Yeah, there's no need for that.
I hate how clickbaity the news has become, Carlos.
Yeah,
And I
it's
hate to be another old person
everyone's
talking about the olden
everyone's got a
days, but
mic. Yeah,
yeah, but it's even the mainstream news places play this game now where they didn't have to do this back in the day when it was just this 6:30 evening news. Like there wasn't it
right.
just you tuned in for the stories that were there. They put their best effort to decide in half an hour what was worthy of your time. So it's better times, better, much more easy. I mean, you could argue there are pros and cons to that as well, but it's just
Yeah,
this stuff these days where we have to listen to this crap. It's just it's irresponsible. I hate it.
yeah,
Anyway,
yeah.
just me complaining as I wait for stocks to go to their high day here.
uh, let you use the madness to your advantage at least. If you're gonna have to deal with it, might as well use it to your advantage, right? It's crazy,
Yeah.
man.
My day will probably wrap up, honestly, by the time we leave the microphone here around 11. I can't see myself sticking around. I got some stuff I got to do today. So,
Yeah.
such is day trading. You don't always get the hours and the days that you want.
Uh,
Something to remember as
that's
you go
true.
forward in your journey, too, is like,
Yeah.
there's 250 roughly trading days a year. You don't get all of them. You certainly don't get every hour of every day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another good reason to build a trade book, like we do in boot camp, is to build it for the time of day that you have most available. If you have 9:30 to 10, then let's build a strategy 9:30 to 10. Let's focus
Yeah.
in that window that you have and make you the very best trader you can be there.
Yeah. Well, Japan was a different story, man. You can't compare this to Japan. It's just nowhere near that. Um, yeah, we go down a rabbit hole, but this is nowhere near that. Um, very different situation. Um, crazy, crazy.
Tesla low a day. Might have to sell that soon, Carlos. It's getting awfully close.
I know. I'm just like waiting to see here. I shouldn't have taken that partial earlier, but it is what it is. But hey, get lower here. I'm definitely gonna enjoy that. Um, new user, you made 1K on AMD and lost on NVIDIA. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Um, what did AMD do today, by the way? You put it up earlier, but we haven't looked at it since. Okay, yeah, so very similar to what we got going on with everything else. And again, can barely tell it from the SPY apart, right? So let's see here. Bright light for kids. Yeah, that's what he confirmed this morning. That's what he confirmed yesterday. That they got until Tuesday, right? Tonight at 8 p.m. So we could be waking up. We're gonna wake up to an interesting market. Hopefully goes, you know, peace deal, whatever they decide to deal with. Hopefully goes that way. But even if it goes that way, right, we're gonna have a nice pump in the markets if it does. And That's what I'm expecting that we actually get, not the other way around. Um, because nobody wants to see, uh, that happen. But he's been talking very strong. Um, so we will see that. All right, let's go NVIDIA. Let's get lower. Let's drop, drop, drop. Yeah, Patrick, you don't want to hold anything overnight. If you're close to your entry, you want to be careful. Just make sure you have your cautious on what you're holding. I don't have any swing trades. The big swing trade I would have taken was American Airlines, and again, we're not in it yet. So, but that's long term stuff. Like you could get into that. It doesn't matter what happens; it'll come back. But that's longer term. So it's not really affected by any of this.
Just to comment on Seattle video and photos comment there saying, thanks for saying that. I like the idea of setting up your trades for your time of day. It's an important thing
Yeah,
to really, I mean, when you really start to develop your strategy and really start to collect data on it, again, this is all boot camp stuff, the way we teach people to gather data, to make observations, adjustments to their trade book. But when you start to notice when things work, I mean, it's wise to sort of adhere to the higher probability times of day. And when I
yeah,
started day trading, I sat here every hour all day for like 2 3 years, maybe more, Carlos. Like I considered it my job to be here, an hour before the market opened and be here till 4 o'clock in the afternoon, which was not a bad way to start out because I didn't know what time of day was best for me. I didn't really know how I was going to trade either. But when I started to like focus on a particular kind of setup and then notice when it worked better, it just became very obvious that like, look, the morning for me, first 90 minutes is the sweet spot and the
yeah,
rest of the day less so. And it doesn't mean you're not going to like I come back to my charts all the time when I leave my computer and be like, wow, what happened to the market? Things broke out. Like if I had been here at, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I could have caught an amazing trade. But there's a trade-off there, like we're day traders. We didn't do this to like consume every hour of our lives. We did this to like often find a way to make some income where it's not going to take an incredible amount of time. So I
yeah,
yield the afternoon usually away. I just give it away and say, hey, it might happen, but the probability is low, and I just cannot cry over missed trades that happen occasionally in the afternoon that I might have missed.
yeah, yeah. That's a good point, man. Like for me, it's same thing. I got my time frame 11. I trade to 11. After that, I'm done. Right. So, um, you explained the DAS funded account program. I believe it works very similar to the Trading Terminal funded account program, right, John? Is there any difference besides just a different platform? It's the same idea as far as
Yeah,
equity
no,
buying
I'm very
power.
familiar with it because I've worked with it over the
Okay.
years. Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
it's the same thing, but you do it through the DOS Trader Pro platform and
Right.
not the trading terminal browser based option, which is the other one. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
the good things is it teaches you how to use a real trading platform, a standalone software like any
Yeah.
real trading platform is, as opposed to something in a browser. And so it'll teach you how to use DOS and in a way teach you how to use other platforms as well. Um, it is also the replication of the DOS simulator to the way DOS actually feels is very, very accurate. DOS is a very fast platform,
Yeah.
and the
Yeah.
simulator replicates that perfectly. And so you do get a better feel for like what it's like to execute with really precise entries. Your entries and your exits are going to be a bit more precise than they are through a browser. And for me, it matters. Like when I'm trying to trade something through a high day break, like there really is a precise entry I'm kind of looking for. And if I miss it by 20 cents, I know it. If I get in too early, I know it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have to reevaluate. Oh, I don't know. I should maybe get out of this trade. That is not where I meant to get in. I might be out of the trade 8 seconds later. Like that's the kind of assessment you can use using DOS. So it does have advantages. It does cost more for you as a customer because it costs us to get. We pay $450 right off the bat just to give you DOS for 3 months. We don't even get a deal on it from DOS, so we have to cover that cost. Um, but yeah, it's another option. We have some people go the DOS route, some people go the browser route.
Yeah. Yeah.
Same rules, same payout
Yeah. Yeah.
potential.
Okay. Nice. Nice. Hey Carlos, I keep seeing articles about how at least 90% of day traders are negative on average every month. Should we conduct a post study? I think even if you conduct a post study here, it's one day. It's such a small fraction of trading, right? Um, and I think who does it every day in the chat? At the end of the day, I think it's Peter, right, or you, John?
Peter,
Do a
yeah,
poll,
Peter
yeah.
knows.
And it seems for the most part we have everything. We have people that win, people that don't, people that break even, people that are in sim that win, people that are in sim that lose, right? So you have a very wide net. But again, we could do it today, and I I, I think it's not going to be a good reflection of the overall, because I think you should be looking at a much bigger picture with a lot more numbers and a lot more traders. So it could paint a green picture, but it's not actually the case, right? And it is true. Many
It's a
traders fail. Like,
yeah, it's a
it's not,
difficult question to answer because
yeah,
how do you define what a day trader is? If somebody tried this for a day and lost like 2,000 bucks and they were like, I am not doing that ever again. Is that a failed day
yeah,
trader?
walk away. Yeah.
I don't think so.
In
I
the
think
in the
that's a
numbers, yes, but
right.
not in
So
what me and you believe a trader should be. Right.
and what does it mean to fail? Does it mean you blew up
Right.
your account to zero, or does it mean you just were like, I don't know. It's just I've had enough and I didn't make as much money as I thought. So it's not an ill-defined thing, but I will tell you what Carlos said earlier, or just a second ago, that most traders do fail or don't make money is true. Most people do not succeed at this. However, I'll tell you this: you take 100 people who are going to attempt day trading right off the bat, if you want to be in the top 50%, that's extremely easy. Read a book because the other 50, 50 of those people are never going to,
Yeah.
they're not going to educate
Right.
themselves
Right.
in any way whatsoever. They're not going to watch really sit down and watch a series of YouTube videos or read a book or anything like that. So if you want to get right into the top half immediately, read a book. Okay, congratulations. Now you're in the top half. How do you get in the top 25%? Read another book. Probably read 4 or 5 books. Join a community like Bearable Traders. Get somewhere with responsible traders, wherever that is out in the world. Get with people who talk about obeying your stop. Get with people who talk about holding for your target. With people who talk about taking appropriate position size and trading responsible tickers and things like that. That's going to get you in the top 25. And then you got to figure out how to get yourself in the top 10 or 15, right? And that's just nugging it out, man. That's the hours, that's the screen time, and that's the lessons. And you're gonna have to make every mistake out there, by the way. You're gonna take a giant loss on something. You're not gonna obey your stop. It's gonna turn into something disastrous. You're gonna take early profits for way too long before you learn to hold for like a real target and all kinds of things. It's gonna take some time. I think Mike talked about this
Yeah.
yesterday, and it's just like any other profession. You got to put in your hours, and there's an education. Yeah. So it's you just gotta you gotta want it, right? And most people don't want it. They don't really try. They just treat this as straight gambling. So
Yeah. Yeah.
understand it's difficult, but don't be deterred from like being the trader you want to be. You can do it.
Yes, you can. It's possible. It takes time. And again, and also your view of what trading really looks like. Like, I gotta tell you, what I thought trading was gonna be when I first joined to now, it's nothing like it. You're not sitting here clicking a whole bunch of buttons, and going long this and going long that and being in 5 positions at once and closing this, for that. It's this waiting, checking. Is this happening? Like it's very different to what the view of trading is now. Now I do recognize though, retail traders have the perception of retail traders has changed a lot since when we started. When we started, it's like, hey, one strategy and blah blah. You still see some of that, but not anymore. It's a lot of retail trading information out there. So I think the retail traders is more educated, or at least has a better, realistic idea of what trading is. There's still some far fetched stuff that I'm just like, this is wild. But there's a lot of information, a lot of free material on YouTube. We have free material on YouTube. A lot of more clean education, like a community like ours. So I think it's better. But man, when I first started, it was Wild Wild West. Like it was just wild. So It's gotten better, but you still got to put in the work. I think I'm gonna
Even
get out of this.
after years of doing this, you're gonna have your disappointments too. Like I
Oh
remember
yeah,
the beginning of last year, the beginning of this year were both difficult for me. Like if I was
yeah.
relying on this for income, I would have had an income problem. Trust me. Like it's
I
you
can't,
hit dry
dude.
hit dry
Yes,
periods. It's
yes,
hard, and
yes.
so you can't win every day. And the people, I
No,
always say this. I rant about this a lot. How traders measure themselves on a day-to-day basis. Did you have a green day or a
it's
red day?
crazy.
Did you green day or a red day? How many green days do you have in a row? You got 3 days green days. You got 4 green days. You got 11 green days. That's amazing. Green day, green day, green day, green day. People never shut up about green days, and people don't like think of themselves as like you have to think of yourself as a 90-day trader or a 180-day trader, like over a longer term. How are you performing? How are you handling the nuances and the shifts in the markets and the geopolitical crap that's going on and all this? Like it's a long game, and when traders really hold themselves to this green day, red day stuff, that's what drives people into the red, is
Oh
always trying
yeah,
to find their way out.
yeah, yeah.
It's what pulls you
Uh,
away from the strategy you're supposed to be trading. Again, I keep thinking back to boot camp and how we teach people like hold the line on your strategy, like focus,
mhm.
believe, learn to trust that edge, work that thing out. Do not be pulled into other people's ideas. Don't be pulled into the idea that you think is the only chance you have today. Like me, high day breaks. There's none available right now, so I'm not going to take any. There's no money to be made or lost. My account just remains where it's at for now, unless a trade sets up. It's very tempting to say, man, Tesla sold off a lot today. NVIDIA sold off a lot today. These are reversal opportunities. If Tesla fell, I don't know, $10, maybe it could go up $10 and that'd be a giant trade, blah, blah, blah. But there's no high
Yeah,
probability setup for me there. That's a terrible place to put my money because I haven't invested the time to understand why or where Tesla might reverse. Ain't my play. Mine's something else. So you have to aggressively wait for your edge to show up,
yeah,
trade your trade
yeah.
book.
Patience is key. Discipline. The faster you could be disciplined, the better. The better. It's so important. Um, you see here, guys. Is sometimes we're chatting about gas and hoarding gas in the backyard. I mean, it's just waiting, searching. What's next? What's happening? Just it's not this wild wild west situation. So um, and we trade a lot less than oh yeah, giveaway. Let's do that. I forgot we didn't do the giveaway. Friends, by now we're done with this. Let's do the giveaway. Um Eamon is up next. So he's gonna be coming up here shortly. And
I
let's
need those
do our
last likes out there. If
giveaway.
you're holding on to your like, if you've been holding it here, saying I don't know if John and Carlos deserved this morning, which I understand. It's
uh
your thumb up,
is
and
your,
you
is
can
your thumb to give?
don't give away thumbs easy in life. Don't be a thumb whore. But at the same time,
uh
can I say that? That
yeah,
still
yeah,
pass through the filter, right?
it'll
Yeah,
pass the filter. Yeah, yeah. It'll pass
yeah.
the filter.
But maybe if you've been holding on to your thumb all morning, wondering if it's worthy, now that we're going to give something away,
Yeah.
see what you can do for us.
Let's go. Hashtag thumbs this morning. There it is. It is on. It is on and working. Hashtag thumbs. Give your thumbs away. Um. All right. Let's see here. Nvidia. I'm just gonna get out. I think this is just playing it. I think eventually things were gonna go lower, lower and lower. I think we're gonna end red today unless some news comes out. But I am going to. How about Nvidia? I think this is good enough for us. There it is. All out. Amazing trade today on the short VWAP breakdown. And yeah, so happy, very, very happy with that, guys. So, and it was not even on my list. Somebody mentioned it. One of you guys pointed it out. So thank you so much. Somebody said, "Hey, look at Nvidia," and then we looked at it, and it looked great. So, shout out to you. All right, guys, here we go. Let's get this done. 56 eligible users inside the giveaway. You got to be part of Lambos and Garbage Truck members. So that's a thank you to you for being part of the community. And here we go. Let's get this done. 60. All right, our winner for today goes to. Give it to us. Cater for anything. 45. Cater or anything 45. So congratulations. Email me, carlos@bedwithtraders.com, and we'll get you all set up. You are the winner. All right, friends. Awesome day today, man. Awesome day. So NVIDIA. Excellent. All right, good. Good.
Can't believe I got that NVIDIA high at daybreak this morning, Carlos. It's sitting out there like this lone little victory on my screen. That looks nice.
Yeah, yep. That's right. You did have the NVIDIA, right? The NVIDIA trade
Yeah.
here.
One
Nice.
thing that could have worked this morning, it feels like,
Yeah.
As opposed to yesterday where I kept taking all the things that wouldn't work. So
Yeah.
clawing back some of
Yes.
yesterday's loss. And that's a good way to
Remember
think
that.
about this week. I took a hit yesterday and I got a bit of a win today, but it doesn't get back all of yesterday. So this is a
Yeah.
slog. And what can I accomplish by Friday is maybe the smallest time frame I want to think of, but not even that.
Big picture. Big picture. I tell you. Same thing with me here. We had a good day yesterday on the short, so that turned out nice. Today, Intel took some from us, and we got it back on NVIDIA. But it's not a big day, right? So this is a nice trade, great returns, but minus the losses from Intel, we're in the green, but it's not a great green. It's not a big green, but that's it. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about any individual trades. I'm worried about the week, the month, and I don't even look at the week as much anymore. I look more at the month, right? I think that's important. Especially for me, I don't trade a lot. This is it. 1, 2, 3 trades a day. I don't trade a whole lot. So it's hard for me to look at a week. A week might only be literally might only be 6 trades, right? So it's not a lot, you know? So yeah, I'm not a big trader as far as volume. So now if you're trading, I don't know how you're trading. Let's say you're trading 50 shares a week, 50 trades a week. That's a whole different story. It's a lot. It's a lot of. It's a big sample set to go by. The week might be worth it, but for me, the week is like not as big sample size. All right, here it is. NVIDIA is done. Spies just hanging out. Seems like it wants to go lower. We had UNH on deck today. Did nothing. MU, great start. Beautiful reversal. Some of you guys took that one, so very nice. We had Tesla. Just continues lower and lower. 338.50. I have a level there for some reason. It must be a daily. Intel just showed us why we don't trade Intel. I mean, had the opportunity, had the news, had everything to get going, had the volume, and still just can't trade well. This is kind of one of the reasons why I avoid Intel. Just the intraday action is weird on it. Apple, man, I haven't looked at Apple. Look at that. Apple is down 4.8 today. Ouch. They're not even following the SPY. They're just like trending lower. Like they're just doing their own thing lower and lower. So, wow. Then AVGO, garbage for the most part. SkyQ did break out finally. SNDK, nothing. And besides the reversal, the initial drop, beautiful drop actually, then reversal. Now it's just kind of sideways. NVIDIA going lower. I swear, every time I take a partial NVIDIA size, let's go lower. Partial, let's go lower. Partial, let's go lower. What is wrong with you? Are you trying to make me look bad in front of my friends? Like, what are you doing to me? My goodness. Oh, all right. It is what it is. Where's Amy before I slap this computer?
We are sinking here. You hit your target on
man.
NVIDIA, though, right, Carlos? You did.
No, I did. Yeah. This was we were looking for 174.81. That was our target. No, we're happy. We got the majority out there here, so we didn't have much left when we did this here. So no, we're happy with that. Very, very happy. Can't complain. And also keep in mind before we head out of here, don't diminish a good trade because we're digging ourselves out of a hole, right? So, for example, INTC put us down, right? Our 1R. And then here we had to dig ourselves out. So we got like almost, I want to haven't calculated, we got probably like 3 4 hours on this thing, right? Maybe 3 hours because we parsed a little bit earlier. So just because we took an hour away with INTC, this is not a bad trade, right? Every trade has to be looked at in separately, individually. This is a great trade, regardless of how your day ended up. So keep that in mind. Don't say, it was an okay trade. No, it's an amazing trade, even if we're making up 2 3 hours from previous losses, right? So keep that in mind. Oh man, things are falling apart. Wheels are
Things
falling
are falling
off.
apart.
Wheels are coming off the tricycle here.
Here goes SOXX for the high day break.
Mm,
Semiconductor bear ETF going up as everything else goes down.
wow. I mean, did the market know that me and John are leaving? All the action's happening now, and they're leaving
Is
everything
there a
for
trade
Eamon?
there for John? I never trade these bearish ETFs against the market like this, but don't get
Could
suckered,
be a
John.
thing.
It
Could
could
be a
be.
thing,
It
John.
definitely could
No.
be. I don't know.
Uh, could be a thing. So, all right. Good morning, Eamon. Well, good evening for you, right? What time is it over there?
Hey, Carlos, it's 6 p.m.
6
evening.
p.m. Yeah. Good evening for you.
Yep.
Awesome. All right, friends.
Thank
We'll
you.
leave you with Eamon. John, thanks for the coverage as usual. And you guys, did we get John to 500 likes? Did we? Can he give his mother good news today?
We're at
408.
or maybe we've been stuck at 439 for a while, but I confident Eamon can get us over the hump here, and I'll count
Yeah.
those as well.
Yeah.
It's
Count
all a
those
team
two.
effort.
Take those with you.
Pressure on me.
All right.
Thank you.
Pressure on you, brother. All right, guys. Take care. We'll leave you with our good buddy, Eamon.
Yeah, thanks, Carlos. See you, Eamon.
All right. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you, John. And YouTube, how are you guys doing today? Was it a good day for you? Honestly, there were quite a few decent opportunities, but not everything gave beautiful entries, I'd say, or textbook setups. And I'm surprised to see that Apple sold off this much. I mean, the Qs and the SPY are selling off, but Apple is going down to hell. Did I miss anything, guys? Any news there? Why is this thing dying today? Looking at the daily chart on Apple, you can see that we're having one of the largest candlesticks that we've had in a while. So the previous day close is around 258, and this thing sold off from there all the way to 245, which is $14 straight to the downside. The max wimpy 5 hours. Well done. That was amazing. Patent lawsuit. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, some negative news, but I think it's going to be it's going to set up for a good reversal today. I'm going to keep an eye on it. If you guys remember yesterday we were talking about Tesla reversal during our 11 a.m. session, but it never set up for the reversal, right? I mean, it made a small pullback, and I told you we want to see some sort of a double bottom, which never happened. The double bottom happened somewhere. Let me fix my Epic pen. I don't know, I cannot draw. We'll get that sorted out in a second. There we go. Like this. So this double bottom happened around here. That's where I ended up sizing in. And today it ended up being a really good move. So 2 days in a row, there were some amazing trades. Yesterday we had Tesla for a breakout followed by a reversal later during the day. And one day before that, there was MU that was also caught for a breakout followed by a reversal. So kind of clean price action, I'd say. I had a good trade and a good day. I'll review my trade with you guys, but first let's answer some of your questions and we'll go from there. Yamaha Shiman took AMDL for a 10-hour short. You probably had a really tight stop loss on this thing. Maybe double top entry. with a tight stop loss on the 1 minute chart, and you ended up catching the trend all the way to the downside. You entered at 1445. That was solid. You caught the best possible entry, and you exited at the best possible exit. Do you have some insider information there? Can you sign me up? Because that was solid. Best possible entry, best possible exit. Good job, man. Um, Someone asked me about Tesla. Let's take a look at Tesla, review it, and then I'll walk you through my trade. I actually have recorded my live trade session today. I didn't do it in a while, but then one of my mentees told me that they would enjoy listening to my real-time thought process. So I did that. I just posted the link for my live trade recording today, and I will play the recording during our YouTube session and recap with you guys. Can you share your DAS layout file? Yes, send me an email, ayman@bearbulltraders.com, and I'll share with you my DAS layout. So Tesla is steadily selling off. I don't think that it's going to be interesting, but I think Apple is going to be interesting for a reversal. First of all, Apple is hitting a beautiful level of support. That's a multi. Sorry about these guys. I'm kind of losing my voice. So we're sitting around a multi-month, even multi-year level of support. Straight drop from the top to the bottom. Looks like it's holding the low. Let's take a look at Atlas. What do we have in Atlas? Atlas has a huge order at 245. That's 70,000 shares. That's actually a lot. I think it would be a good thing to keep an eye on Apple for a reversal only after it hits the $245 area. If you take a look at this, the level 2 or the Atlas is totally neutral. You can see the orders from the top are small and neutral, right? And the same thing, the orders at the bottom. There is nothing around here. The only big order that we have is this one at 245. After that, there are no signs of weakness. There are no signs of strength, at least Atlas-wise or level 2-wise. So the best thing would be to wait for Apple to get this $245 area filled, and then we can start looking for a reversal setup. You can see that there is a big order sitting around 246.20ish, and that's honestly not a bullish setup, that's a bearish setup. It's someone trying to decrease the asks to prevent the price from going higher. So if the price reaches 246.20ish, a lot of shares are going to be filled, and that's going to absorb a lot of bullish buying power, because of which the price is going to continue going lower. So it's not ready for a reversal yet. Let's wait for $245 area to get filled, and then we can scan for a reversal play. How about the book orders that you can't see? Yes, there definitely are book orders that I cannot see on Atlas because it shows only Nasdaq. There is Arca, NYSE, and a lot of other in-depth orders. But I think that if Nasdaq's bottom is 245, probably the rest of the order books are not going to be that meaningful. I'm not saying that they are going to be meaningless, but usually if you have big orders at the bottom on Nasdaq, you'll have a lot of that on NYSE and on Arca. They are somewhere around the same areas most of the time. You're right. All analyses are just estimate. I'm not saying that we're going to have a reversal once it reaches 245, but we'll have a high probability of stock reversing after it fills the $245 area. For example, yesterday when we were talking about Tesla, I did mention that we want to play Tesla after we get the order $350 area filled. That order got filled and it kept selling off all the way to 347. So the $350 area was the area of interest, getting this order filled at $350 area was the sign that Tesla is about to set up for a reversal, and now I can start watching it closely. Before that order was filled, I was not interested in a reversal. It's the same thing about Apple. I'm going to keep an eye on this $245 area, and only after it's filled, I'll start scanning for a reversal. Will there be a reversal or not? I have no idea. But it will be worth keeping an eye on. Orders that no one can see. Remember that it's not all about orders, Marv Benani. Orders not only orders move the price action. There is the pattern, right? There is the average true range and multiple indicators. There are the multiple time frame analysis. There are the levels, and you need to trade a combination of everything at the same time. You are not only trading the orders that you see. You are not trading only a pattern, a double bottom, or a double top, and you are not only trading bounces of levels. It needs to be a combination of everything just to give you an edge over the market. There is literally not a single strategy that's going to give you 100% win rate. And there is not only one good strategy in the market. But the market moves somehow in predictable patterns. Why does the market move in predictable patterns? Can anyone guess? I'll give you some time to think, guys. And tell me, why does the market move in predictable patterns? I'm not saying that it's 100% predictable. First of all, and that's a good question, a good answer, the effect of algos. Institutions, they usually create structure. The big players, banks, funds, they mainly trade based on algos, right? So, and this structure is accumulation, which is a range, price being pushed, which is a trend, profit staking, which is a reversal, right? And algos are structured to trade in an if so else behavior. So the algorithms out there in the market, and 80% of the market volume is controlled by algos, are structured to repeat a system that's winning over the long run. It's not winning every time, but it's winning over the long run, and that's the benefit of being an algo. There are no emotions left in there, and the only thing that's being traded are the numbers, repeating the exact same system over and over and over. And this system that's repeatable is something that we see here on the chart. The only thing is that there are thousands, tens of thousands of different algorithms, and those tens of thousands of different algorithms are doing repeatable things. That's why even though the algorithm is looking for repeatable price action, there is a lot of randomness, and inside this randomness, there is a small thing that is kind of repeatable. The second reason, and you were right, Tira, it's the human behavior. Human behavior is kind of repeatable, right? When we're afraid, we're selling in panic. When we're greedy, we chase a price that's going to the upside. When we hesitate, we're starting to buy, sell. That gets us stopped in a range. So that's another reason out there. And you were also right about the liquidity rally. Obviously, the liquidity drives everything. This is why we said Apple $245 area is interesting. The price usually moves towards liquidity. Those stop losses are liquidity. The breakouts are liquidity grabs. The fake outs are trap traders. So there are multiple, many things that get us this repeatable price action. And as a trader, you cannot understand everything that's happening in the market. You cannot understand how these tens of thousands of algorithms are being traded. You cannot understand all the psychology of all the human beings and of every single trader out there. And you don't really need to. All you need to do is try to find out a small repeatable pattern in the market, analyze it, and build your trade book around it. And that's your edge. It's something that is repeatable, and it's something that works in the long run. And like we said, all these analyses are just estimate. like you said, Marva Benani. So there is nothing accurate about it, but there is a small edge to it. And if you want to make money in the market, you need to just simply trust that edge and repeat it over and over and over. Lack of principles, that's also one of the things that are repeatable in the market. So yes. How do you work with stop orders? Hard stops based on max loss. Can you share your insights? I shared this information a few days ago when I was sitting here in on YouTube, but I will repeat the formula. Any single trade you take, and then I'll review my trade from today. Any single trade that you take consists of three things, right? Entry, stop loss, and target. Entry should always be a setup. Doesn't matter what setup. Double bottom, double top, head and shoulders, cap and handle, opening range breakout, parabolic reversals, mountain pass, volume profiles, Wyckoff theory. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It just needs to be a setup. And let's say, for example, I want to play the higher low on Apple, kind of a double bottom setup, and I want to get my entry up here, for example, 246.20. Next thing, you need to find to have a stop loss, and the stop loss needs to be technical. It should not be random value, 1% of the account, just 245, 50ish because I want to give it some room. It needs to be a technical level, and in this particular case, the technical level would either be the higher low, would either be the low of the day. Now I have one piece of information. This piece of information is that my stop loss would be around, let's say, 48 cents. Okay, that's my stop loss. Next thing, how much are you willing to risk per trade? I usually say that you want to risk 0.2% of your account, but let's say you want to risk 1% of your account. You go for the calculator. Your account, for example, is $15,000. You want to risk 1% of that. That's $150 risk per trade. Your stop loss is 48 cents. You're allowed to take 312 shares. So the share size is not random. The share size is basically your fixed dollar risk per trade divided by the difference between your entry and the stop loss. If your entry is later, the stop loss stays the same. That's the technical stop loss. But the distance between your entry and your stop loss changes. Now it's 80 cents. The risk per trade does not change. It stays $150. Divided by 80 cents, that's 187 shares. So the only thing that's going to be changing is your number of shares. Stop loss is always technical depending on the setup that you are trading. Entry is always a setup. And then it depends on how fast you were getting your entry. And obviously with a late entry, you will need bigger moves in your favor to make 2 to 1 or 3 to 1. With pinpoint precise entries, your stop losses are tight. Because of that, you can end up getting a good risk to reward ratio. Make sense? So let me share my recap for a trade that I did today, just to show you how my thought process works live. So where was that recording? There it is. So one of my mentees asked me to make a recording of my live trade together session session, just so that he can understand how I think real time. And today in my watch list, I had Apple, I had NVDA, and I had CVX. And this is like a minute and a half before the market opened. CVX was one of the stocks that I was interested in trading because on the daily chart, there was a beautiful double bottom and I was a bit more long biased. And looking at the 5-minute chart, you can see that CVX kept making, let me just fix the epic pen because just so that I can draw on the screen. There. These, no, it doesn't, let it be like this, yeah. So on the 5-minute chart, you can see that we were in an uptrend and then we finally started having some sort of a consolidation area. Daily chart double bottom. Previous day we had a hammer. I believe that today is going to be a long day. 5-minute chart is consolidating after an uptrend, and I'm obviously a bit more long biased to the upside. what do we have next? The weekly chart. The weekly chart was really strong. We made a pullback, so that tells me that probably this week we're going to have a continuation. And CVX is an energy stock. Obviously, it is from a sector that's currently in play. The second stock that I was interested in trading was AMD. AMD is sitting below a multi-month level. On the previous day, it broke, and today we're sitting around the retest area. And on the 60-minute chart, the 3 candlestick rule. I saw 3 candlesticks in a row. The lowest candlestick is a hammer. So I believe that today, or after the open, the hourly candlestick is going to continue going higher. What do we have next? The 5-minute chart. The 5-minute chart had a mini range, but obviously the downside is that it started breaking during the pre-market. INTC was something that I also was interested in trading today, because similar to AMD, there was a nice consolidation area. We did break it, and now we're sitting around the retest area. But obviously the downside on INTC is the fact that it ended up breaking out and making a big move during the pre-market. Apple, similar to AMD, but better than AMD. Why was it better than AMD? It did not end up breaking during the pre-market. It was sitting around the consolidation area, and I thought that if Apple ends up breaking after the market opened to the long side, I can play it. So there it is, market's opening, and I'm watching my 3 favorite stocks. Apple, I wanted to play to the long side, but it ended up selling off. CVX, so far is opening, not so liquid, but it looks like it's holding somewhere above the previous day close and around the range. I switched to Apple because I'm more interested in trading Apple. It's more liquid, but it's selling off. AMD, it started the move during the pre-market and it just squeezed. It does not offer me a good risk to reward ratio. If I play AMD to the long side around here, my stop loss would need to be somewhere down here. Really bad risk to reward ratio, and in fact AMD is sitting already around an area where I needed to lock in some profits. So the opening was disappointing. AMD was already sitting at the target. Apple did the opposite, and the only thing that I had on my watch list was CVX. So I decided to keep a close eye on CVX and see what's going to happen on it. So far, sitting as a doji, I check the Atlas or the level 2. I want to see if there are any big orders above or below, and I see that the level 2 is neutral. It doesn't give me any signs to play to the long side or to the short side. Check the other energy stocks, Oxy and XOM. I mean, I can play one of these 3, depending on which one is going to set up. CVX gave me a 1-minute opening range breakout. Like I told you, the daily chart looked good, the weekly looked good, the 60-minute chart looked good, and I wanted to add to my winning position. I put a limit entry because I got small slippage with the entry, and I realized that this thing is a bit spready, so I put a limit entry to get filled more. Unfortunately, that was not filled, but look what's happening. No need to chase. No need to play it with a market order. Just can end up getting a really bad slippage and ruin my average. Looking for some other opportunities, switching between NVDA, Apple, because I can open 2 positions if everything looks good. CVX kept going higher, and I thought that it's worth now pulling the trigger a little bit higher. It's highly unlikely that this thing is going to get me filled inside the range. Why is that? Market stages, range, breakout, retest, and trend. So I told myself that if there is going to be a retest, this order is going to be filled. If there is no retest and it just goes straight up, it means that I'll be chasing it if I just simply add to my position while it's going to the upside. And I also am respecting the 3 candlestick rule, right? 1, 2, 3. I do not want to enter on the 3rd candlestick on the way to the upside. Back in time, I used to do it. It used to ruin my average. Then I get stopped out on the pullback, and then the price just goes in my favor. So kept holding on to it, switched between different stocks looking for more trading opportunities, and eventually this thing just hit my target. No reason to partial or anything. Why is that? Let me just pause this for a second. If you take a look at the 60-minute chart, there was the key level that we had around here, around $200 area, which was also yesterday's high. We broke yesterday's high and the 60-minute consolidation area, and there is literally nothing around here. We had 2 levels. One level is around here. One level is around 205. This was around 3 to 1, and I decided to just take the 3 to 1. Normally, if the price is slowly grinding up, making higher highs and higher lows, I would hold it all the way to the 4 to 1 or to the 5 to 1. But if I see that the price is going straight up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just taking whatever there is, 3 to 1 or 4 to 1. I end up looking in the profits because the price is overstretched. And when the price gets overstretched, we can be faced either with deeper pullbacks or longer term consolidations. The pattern was still good, and I knew it could continue going higher, but no need to be greedy. There is CVX, and you could see that it went as close as possible to this level that we had at the $205 area. Not exactly at it, but close to it. Honestly, no regrets missing the move, but you could see how long it took to consolidate before it continued the move from 935 all the way till 955. Overall, the setup was good and the hourly chart was amazing, right? Nice reverse head and shoulders pattern, breaking the neckline. Now, question. Did I end up playing it to the long side simply because there is a reverse head and shoulders pattern? Definitely not. I'm not playing a pattern simply because the pattern is there. It needs to be a combination of multiple. Yeah, sorry about that. I disconnected for a second. Where did I freeze? Where exactly did I freeze? Because I was speaking. No, I know what's the issue there. Okay, sorry about that. I jumped into YouTube before I turned off my VPN, guys. I should not disconnect anymore. Let me just fix this part. Open the YouTube channel one more time. Yeah, so like I was saying is that I did not end up playing a setup simply because a setup is there. A setup is an important thing, but it needs to be a combination of multiple things. Setup, a pattern, and obviously liquidity, atlas confirmation, and many other things. Hey man, what do you think about AMD looking at the 5-minute chart? It seems to be setting up for a dump. Let's take a look at AMD and we'll get back to everything else. Look, AMD still looks bullish to me. I was long biased on it during the pre-market and I'm still long biased on it right now. Let's see what we have here. Weekly chart, daily chart, like we said, somewhere around the beautiful level. 60-minute chart, we are holding the 50 moving average, obviously a bit more long biased, especially that the last one closed as a bullish candlestick, but it closed as a doji. I'll give you a good tip. Do not rush trading AMD within this hour. See how this hourly candlestick is going to close. If this hourly candlestick ends up closing bullish, hammer or a green candlestick, there is a high probability that AMD is going to be headed all the way to the previous day close or higher. You do not want to get yourself messed up and chopped out within this consolidation area. And you can see how ugly the price action was around here. All the way to the downside, all the way to the upside, consolidated in the middle, broke the bottom, broke the high, going back down. And why is the price action choppy around here? It's choppy around here because the first hourly candle closed as a reversal candlestick after a fake breakout. A lot of traders expected, obviously, a sell-off or a continuation to the downside on a bullish day and on a bullish weekly stop. The second hour did not fulfill that. It just kept trading in a range, which caused it to close as a doji. Now that the previous hourly candlestick closed as a doji, I do not expect a lot from this hourly candlestick. I expect maybe to just consolidate more, going sideways. Wait, you cannot see my chart? You still see CVX? Let me share it one more time. Come on, guys. So we wasted all this time doing nothing? Tell me if you can see AMD later. Let's give it a few seconds. Let me open. I can see AMD now. Yep. There we go, guys. Awesome. Sorry about that. I need to turn off my VPN when I jump on into YouTube, but sometimes I forget about that. My fault. So like I was saying, now that the previous hourly candlestick closed as a doji, there will be a lot of indecision between 11 and 12. We might have fake breakouts, we might have fake breakdowns, but with a more long bias. So if you want to gamble on a long position, wait for a drop on AMD, somewhere closer to the level of support, maybe somewhere around here, maybe somewhere around here. Buy and anticipate the break of this high. If you want to go for a safer play, wait for this hourly candlestick to close as a hammer or a green candlestick, and on the next hourly candlestick, look for an entry. Doesn't matter what entry, higher, low, breakout, ABCD pattern, bull flag, whatever, ascending triangle really does not make a difference. And then go for the breakout all the way to $220 area. Let me just read some questions. I didn't take a look at chat for a while. One question. I see a lot of variable traders use IBKR as a broker to execute. What is your group's experience with Charles Schwab as a broker with Das Trader front end? I have no idea. I've never used Charles Schwab, but a couple of my mentees switched from there to interactive brokers. I did not ask them why. Maybe there was a reason, maybe not. I know that commission structure changed. Think it was free of commissions or no commissions, and then they increased it. I'm not sure exactly why, to be honest. But I've been using interactive brokers for over 7 to 8 years now, and I've never had issues with them. So I did not think about leaving them or changing to any other broker. Get price 0% commission, $0 commission, right? Then that's good. That's actually amazing. Execution speed. Let's ask Get Prash. How is the execution speed? Do you get filled within the same millisecond? Or you're a few seconds late? I don't think there will be a few seconds delay, to be honest. If it's Das Trader, I honestly do not expect bad fills there. Or late fills. Is it too late to enter 5 long enough for a reversal? Okay, I'm responding to these questions so late. Let's see. 5. Yeah, it is so late. That's the first thing. But there is another reason why 5 is not a good stock. What do you guys think? Why is 5 not a good stock to trade today? Why don't we like this? What is off about 5? Yep, no volume. There is literally no volume, no liquidity. It's being traded at 700 shares per minute, 200 shares per minute, 1000 shares per minute. You can literally move this stock. You can literally buy 20 shares and you're probably going to move to get filled in with multiple triangles. Definitely not a good one to touch. Get Price is saying that there is slippage when you trade with Charles Schwab and Das Trader on fast moving stocks. Well, that might be true. I mean, interactive brokers are almost instant fills. Not almost, it's actually instant fills. How about AMPX? Let's see. AMPX is interesting. It was oversold. It hit a strong level. It is holding the level, rejected the level like an hour ago on huge volume and rejected one more time around half an hour on huge volume. This hourly candlestick is about to close as a hammer, but you're right, it's a little bit too late, especially following this three candlestick rule, right? So what do you want to see? A reset or a pullback into this level. If this thing pulls back into this level, you can start looking for your entry around the retest area and go targeting VWAP. If AMPX reaches VWAP before it pulls back into the $16 area, then it would be too late and it's probably better to just simply avoid trading it. Alisa, yes, let's take a look at MU. MU was actually amazing for a reversal at 1110. You can see that we ended up selling off into a level closed as a doji at 10 o'clock. And then at 11 o'clock, we made a double bottom. That was actually the perfect entry on MU for a long, here or here. It's too late right now. Now, you see this, what happened here on MU? It's the exact same thing that we want to see on AMPX. We want to see that this hourly candlestick is going to close as a bullish candlestick. And then we want to see that the next hourly candlestick, which is the 12 p.m. candlestick, is going to start by a sell-off into the $16 area or maybe even lower. Confirm the bottom, then you play to the long side and ride the move to the upside. So basically we want the next hourly candlestick to open, start seeing the sell-off, catch the bottom after the sell-off, and then hope for the continuation. That's the exact same thing that happened on MU. First, it's closing as a reversal candlestick at the bottom, which is here. The hourly candlestick opening here starts by the sell-off, which is this sell-off, recovers, makes a new high, and then you ride the reversal play. Does that make sense? This is one of the best reversal plays using the hourly candlestick or the hourly chart. You wait for the reversal candlestick, you wait for a weakness on the next one, and then you catch the new high on the 5-minute chart. The new high on the 5-minute chart would basically confirm the double bottom and would give you the feel or would give you the confirmation that the next hourly candlestick is going to continue the pullback. So basically you are predicting a bullish hourly candlestick based on what's happening on the 5-minute chart with an extra confirmation of what happened on the previous hourly candlestick. Does that make sense? Hope it does. I need to turn on some music on the background, and we are going to continue. Okay, let's see. So let me continue with your questions, guys. Is SNDK farming setup same like MU? Let's see. SNDK. Yes, it did, but it already did it, right? I mean, there was that doji, there was that drop, which is this bottom week, and there was that new high, which is the recovery of the hourly candlestick, and there was the view up, which probably was your profit target area or the first profit target area. It did that, yes. The book is amazing, by the way, but a lot. I mean, I hope it's a lot in a good way, not in a bad way. Look, I know that the book is not the easiest book to read, but I did not mean for it to be fully beginner book like all the books out there. I tried to add a lot of value to it that's going to be practical in the current market. So if some of the parts of the book are confusing or you struggle there, shoot me an email. I'll be more than happy to clarify them or just ask me questions around here. You know that fully beginner books that are way too easy to read that explain to you candlesticks or open range breakouts or ABCD patterns or flags, they're not that practical. You need to read something of a second level, something that's going to actually help your trading, and that's what I try to include in that book. Let's take a look at Apple. I think if you read How to Day Trade for a Living and then you start reading my book as a second book and then start practicing the exercises chapter by chapter, you are going to do really well. You're going to notice huge difference. By the way, welcome, I would really appreciate your review on Amazon. It's going to help a lot. Like I said, the book is new, no reviews at all or anything, so every single rating is going to help a lot. Thank you, Akshat. What is the book called? It's called Complete Guide to Multiple Time Frame Analysis and Reading Price Action. This is the book. I'm going to share with you the link around here right now if you missed it. I know that Bearable Traders shares the link every now and then here in the chat. There we go. So I can see a couple of reviews already. I think it's Tom and someone else. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. So you are the best. Now let's continue and get back here. So Apple has the exact same plan as MU guys. We probably want to wait for this hourly candlestick to close bullish, and then we want to play a higher low, or even better if that happens, a double bottom. This thing was a V reversal. Don't feel FOMO. Do not regret missing the move. Uh, V reversals are easy to identify in hindsight. Real time, they are really difficult. You could have tried the reversal around here and got stopped out, then tried it around here and got stopped out, then tried it around here and got stopped out, until eventually catching it. That's not what you want to do, right? You want to make sure that you're looking for a high probability setup, something that makes the current reversal better than any reversal that happened before. Hello, Frank. You're a fine human too. How are you doing? Can you take a look at RKL Bay? Yeah, I can do that. Let's do that. RKL Bay is a mess. I would stay away from it. We formed a consolidation area. We fake broke below the area. That was a nice trigger to the long side. We broke the range to the upside already. Probably hit all the targets. If I had to to guess, I would guess that this is just simply a retest before the second leg to the upside. But that means that I'm looking for a big move. And if I'm looking for a big move, I need to see a clean setup on the daily chart, which we do not have around here. The daily chart is clearly stuck in a range, in a choppy area. If today's candlestick going to close as a bullish candlestick by the end of the day, then we can expect the break of this whole range within the next couple weeks, maybe within the next week. For now, it's safer to stay away from it. I think there are better trading opportunities for us. Can you please advise on how to hedge or prepare news today night, as guessing is a big move might come tomorrow, but would it happen overnight as always, I guess? Yes, it will happen overnight. This is probably one of the reasons why the bombing was announced to be at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. 8 p.m. stock market closes. After hours works from 4 p.m. till 8 p.m. 8 p.m. The stock market is closed. We'll get all the bombings, we'll get all the news, and then tomorrow we wake up on a gap. I'm not going to do any stock preparation tonight for tomorrow because tomorrow is totally random. We can gap up, we can gap down. But the impact when things happen during the weekend, when things happen when the market are closed, is less. Futures are going to be so affected. Futures obviously work 24/7, right? Maybe 23, I'd say 6. So the futures market is going to be affected and you'll be able to see what's happening there at 8 p.m. Eastern. Beam Paras, you are playing a reversal on Apple. Not a bad one, to be honest. Not a bad one, but like I said, it really needs a higher low. You can lock in some profits. If this thing keeps reversing or keeps going higher, start to lock in some profits. We are sitting at a really good area to lock in some profits. UNH. First of all, UNH gapped up more than the average true range. That's already a downside. When a stock gaps up more than the ATR, I usually only play the open, depending on how the hourly chart looks like. If the hourly chart is sitting in a range, I play the breakout. That happened during the during the pre-market. So this thing should already be fallen out of the watch list. If the hourly chart is overbought, we'll look for a reversal, and that did not happen either. So UNH is not the best one to be traded today, for my trading style at least. Can you repeat MU reversal again? Yeah, I'll do that, even though I did it already on Apple. So, like I said, you want to see if you play hourly reversals or higher time frame reversals, you want to wait for a bottoming price action on the hourly chart, which is a reversal candlestick, a doji, a hammer, a green candlestick. In this case, we had a doji. The moment you see the doji, you switch to the 5-minute chart after the hourly chart closes. And you look for the second bottom on the 5-minute chart. Basically, you wait for the hourly candlestick to open. You wait for it to sell off. You wait for it to recover. That will give you some sort of a bullish engulfing or will give you some sort of a higher low. And that's your trigger, anticipating that this hourly candlestick is going to close bullish. And if it actually closes bullish, you can catch a small continuation the hour after that. Can you take a live trade with us now and walk us through your thoughts? I didn't say anything that's setting up for my trade style. Well, Gamal, there is nothing that is ready for a trade right now. But I can walk you through the thought process on any stock that you pick. For example, the only one that I'm interested in at the moment is Apple. This looks like an interesting stock to trade, but it's not going to be ready within this hour. We need for this close, and then we need to see the higher low. I think Apple will be tradable if the next hourly candlestick it makes a pullback, it consolidates for some time, fake breaks, recovers, and we might get the squeeze afterwards. So for now, there is literally nothing to trade, but we'll see. Are you still waiting for it to hit the 245? At this stage, not anymore. It's already so far from 245. But let's say the next hourly candlestick opening and it's just going down. Just going down. In this case, I'm not going to trade it. I'm going to wait for it to hit 245. If the next hourly candlestick is going to open and give us a double bottom, could be tradable. I'd say that's a B plus setup. If the next hourly candlestick is going to open, give us some sort of a consolidation with a fake break and a recovery, that would be an A entry. You see, what I'm doing is I'm trying to visualize a few scenarios that could happen, a few scenarios that are tradable. The one that I like the least is a double bottom because it could be a reverse ABCD going lower to grab the 245 area. The one that I like the most is it opening, grabbing the 245 area dollar area or order, and squeeze past 246.19. The one that's in between them, still a decent play, is a higher low with a consolidation combined with a fake breakdown. Three scenarios that I'm watching, and if one of them is going to happen, I'm going to trade it. Are there any other scenarios? Yes, hundreds that I'll fully ignore because they do not meet my trade book. MDLZ. Let's see. MDLZ. I don't know if I would have traded this thing. Daily chart is literally in the middle of the range. Weekly chart is sitting in the middle of the range. 60-minute chart made a V reversal, but that was not a really good reversal. We had a consolidation area, just broke the consolidation into the retest area and instantly V reversed. And the 1-minute chart just V reversed without any reversal signal. See, sometimes the market gives you big moves. You take a look at the chart and you ask yourself this question. What could I have done to be in this trade? What did I miss? Where is a good entry on this particular stock? There is just none. You should not try to find an explanation for every single move that happened in the market. Sometimes there is literally no explanation because the market moves randomly. I'm seeing EMU on the weekly and for our for bull flag forming. Let's take a look at that. I did not take a look at the weekly on that. So EMU on the weekly chart is not weak. It's strong. We had a nice consolidation area. We had a fake breakdown, so we broke the range, but rather than selling off after the breakdown, this thing squeezed to the upside. So this week I'm expecting a continuation. Let's take a look at the 4-hour chart before I move on to the next ones. 1 day, minute chart, 240 minutes, yes. Let's do this. So 4-hour chart, honestly, nothing much, but I can see that we have a zone around here that we broke below, reverse head and shoulder, recovered, retesting before the potential continuation to the upside. Hourly chart, there is our reversal pattern for that potential continuation to the upside. So no, I don't see it bearish. I actually see it bullish. Do I have live trading? Yes, I have live trading, Sammy. I trade live with PCT members and I trade live with my mentees at the open. I do not do any group live trading session at the open for 2 reasons. The first reason is at BBT at the open, Andrew and Brian are trading. And if I'll be opening my own live trading chat room, it will be a competition with BBT, and I'm a part of BBT, and that should not be happening. So live trade sessions with me are happening with PCT 1 or 2 times a week, plus with my mentees that I work with. But with my mentees, not group, just one mentee, one trade per the program. Oh, you meant bullish actually. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's bullish like we discussed. That was actually a really good one. So let's see what's happening on Apple right now. Slowly grinding to the upside. Tesla. Tesla is interesting, by the way. Look at these guys. In 5 minutes, Tesla is about to close as a hammer. We had a huge sell-off. We're having a nice hammer around here. So probably this thing wants to go at least to view up. I think this is a late entry. It would be ideal to see it pulling back just to get a really good entry with a tight stop loss before you catch the move all the way to view up. Are there any good levels on this thing? We are sitting around the buy zone, but no strength on the weekly chart and no strength on the daily chart. Probably even if this thing just pulls back, it's not going to be a full day reversal. It's just going to be a small scalp play with the best target or with the max target of view up. Dell, let's check it out. It is interesting, I agree with you. Beautiful weekly chart, beautiful daily chart. Nice 60-minute chart. Still has a lot of room to go to the upside based on the current pattern. Daily chart wise, the ATR on Dell is around $7. And it has room all the way to 179. Yeah, it's actually a good pick. I don't see a good setup on it yet for a long, but if it gives you a long setup, there is still some room left on it to the long side. So you're asking a question on something I read in your book. For scalps, after strong trend, you mentioned price being stretched at least twice the ATR from a 9 EMA before looking for a bearish candle with volume. Is that the daily ATR? 1 minute ATR for scalps. So basically, if the 5-minute chart is stretched like twice the ATR from the 9 EMA on the 5-minute chart, and then the 1-minute chart is stretched twice the ATR from the 9 EMA on the 1-minute chart, you can get your entry targeting somewhere closer to the 9 EMA on the 5-minute chart. If that's happening at the open between 931 and 935, then it's 1-minute ATR and the price should be stretched twice the ATR from the 9 EMA on the 1-minute chart. I usually explain it with the rubber band effect. If you pull out the rubber and then you release it, it's going to snap back. And it's the same thing on the 1-minute chart on whatever stock there is. If the price gets overstretched from the 9, it slows down and snaps back. Gets overstretched, slows down and snaps back. Gets overstretched, slows down and snaps back. And these snapbacks are the ones that you're looking for, and they're happening on all the time frames, right? 5-minute chart overstretched, pulls back, overstretched, pulls back, overstretched, pulls back. And this is why, or how I time these hourly reversals. If it's overstretched, it needs to snap back. And this hourly candlestick is kind of telling you that it's setting up for that snapback. The thing about it is that on the 1-minute chart and the 5-minute chart, it's easier to time these reversal plays. There are just 1 to 5 minutes or sometimes even 10 minutes, 10 1-minute candlesticks that you need to keep an eye on to time your entry. But when you're trying to catch this snapback on the hourly chart, there are a lot of 5 and 1-minute candlesticks inside. And you could get chopped out a few times before you get the good entry. That's why you need to be so precise and so strict with your 1-minute entry criteria when you're playing these 1-hour reversal candlesticks. Your 60-minute strategy works on both long and short. Yes, it works on both long and short play, and short side. And I trade both. I'm a long trader and a short trader. I'd say that maybe 90% or 80% of the trades that I'm taking are long plays. But if there is a good opportunity for a short play, I would do that. For example, MU a couple of days ago, I played a reversal to the short side. Qs last week, I played the breakdown to the short side. But most of the time, yeah, it's long plays. You're welcome. All right, guys, like I said, the best things to keep an eye on, or probably the best stock to keep an eye on within the next hour, would be Tesla, as Apple made a strong V reversal. This one is kind of setting up. I'll be calling it today around here because I have to head to Bearable Traders. Always pleasure talking with you all. If you get any questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearabletraders.com, and I'll talk to you tomorrow, guys. See ya.